of confusion.
That's the fastest 50 in the tournament.
On Super Saturday, we see the Rawalpindi Raiders and Gwadar Sharks take centre stage. It's game time.
Right, we're live from the Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. It's the Super Saturday, the first double-header of the Pakistan Junior League. I've got with me Sana and Darren in the studio to chat about the big games. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Right, so I have Sana and Darren here with me in the studio to chat about the first game and of course recap all the action that we have seen so far. Sana, the first doubleheader at the Gaddafi. We've got some crowd here as well.
Of course, I think the school kids are here. It's really great to have them here, watch the cricket, and both the teams are going to play for the first time. So after this match, we'll be able to see all 6 teams.
Definitely. Darren, we've seen Sir Viv Richards out there, prepping the boys. How excited are you to see all the action?
Well, he's the master blaster, and it's a wonderful opportunity for all these young cricketers to interface with one of the game's greatest players. It's a learning experience and it's a learning curve. Expect that there will be mistakes, so I don't want these players to feel hard on themselves, but it's an opportunity for them to grow and to relish the opportunity.
Well, let's have a look at the game from last night. Quite a game. We had a comfortable win by Bahawalpur Royals there. In the end, winning the match comfortably. Yet again, the chasing team winning. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yes. Could you repeat that because I couldn't hear you because of all the noise? Yeah. Yeah. So you were saying at the back end of the highlights, you will come back to me.
Royals,
Yeah.
Royals Goldfish, yeah. So the Hunters, Hyderabad Hunters batting.
With all the noise.
first four teams have taken to the field and have shown what they can offer. From the fiery attack and good batting display from the Mardan Warriors, Game 2 has offered good spin variation.
And there is another one.
Anam Nawab spinning a web of confusion.
All bowled again.
And Basit Ali blasting his team to victory.
50 for Basit Ali. That's the fastest 50 in the tournament.
On Super Saturday, we see the Rawalpindi Raiders and Gwadar Sharks take centre stage. It's game time.
Hello, we're live again from the Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. It's the Super Saturday indeed. And what an atmosphere we have here today. The first game that will be played today will be between the Rawalpindi Raiders and the Gwadar Sharks. So they're all set to impress today. I have with me Sana and Darren in the studio. Sana, what an atmosphere we have for the Super Saturday. Everyone's all charged up.
Absolutely. We have seen all the four teams, and after this match, we'll be able to see all the talent on display with these two teams taking onto the field. And we've got some school kids over here, which is brilliant for them to come and watch in the Gaddafi Stadium live action.
Definitely. Darren, another person who's really charged up today is Viv Richards out there.
Yeah, he's charged up, and I must say on behalf of all of us, happy birthday to you,
Thank
Roha.
you.
I know it's your
Happy
birthday today,
birthday,
but
Thank you.
it's great to have a figure like Sir Vivian Richards in this Pakistan Junior League. He is such a magnanimous figure in cricket, and to have him in a dressing room in this tournament, I'm sure for the Gwadar Sharks, young players, it's an opportunity for them to learn from the great man, and him being around, it's also opportunities for players from the other teams to interact with him and learn more about how he approached the game and that secret that he had for success that we saw throughout the course of his career.
Well, we can't wait for that. Let's have a look at the match summary from last night's match. Another comfortable win by the chasing side. So Bahawalpur Royals comfortably chasing that 113, winning by 8 wickets. Hyderabad Hunters, not that impressive, 113 only. Sana, what did you think of the batting performance by Hyderabad Hunters?
I think they were quite challenged by the Bahawalpur Royals. Some really good spin bowling and some very sharp captaincy as well. So they were quite challenged in their overall batting approach. And it's not always easy to set up a target. We saw that there was problems for every team who has tried to set up a target at this venue. So overall, the seamers were all right, but it was the spinner, especially Arham Nawab. I think he was brilliant with the new ball, using those sliders, using the off-spin deliveries, and sometimes the leg spinner. And in the field also, I think the Bahawalpur Royals were quite brilliant. They were dominating, and they were good at the start, really good at the end as well.
Yeah, 52 for 1 in the power play phase, the Hunters, and they looked like they will get a total that was above par. That didn't happen. I think the real message in this particular innings was the fact that even if you get a good start, you can't take it for granted that you'll play the middle overs properly and those death overs. So that's a message for all teams. You've got to maintain that tempo, keep wickets in hand too for the last phase of the innings, and then note that there's no little turn for the spinners. So play the line of the ball, even the angle, the drift that is on offer. That's crucial. What I really like about this innings too was Sajjad Ali, how he came back after conceding 13 in his first over, and then he struck in over number 17 and 19. He picked up 3 wickets. He showed character as a bowler after not having initial success. And to me, that's the hallmark of very good cricketers. Cricketers who are able to turn their form around in the short space of time.
Another person who showed character was on the screen, Basit Ali. The way he batted, I think the 50 he made, it was tremendous. He was really good on the back foot and the front foot. So overall, a very complete performance from the Bahawalpur Royals.
A lot of good talent we have seen already in just a short span of days at the Pakistan Junior League. Of course, now we shall go to the toss because Sikandar Bakht is ready with the captains.
Welcome to match 3. This is the toss time over here for the Pakistan Junior League. I've got the match referee alongside me, Mr. Iftikhar Ahmed. Thank you for joining us. The 2 captains, starting with Gwadar Sharks, we've got Shamil Hussain, and next to him is the captain of Rawalpindi Raiders, Habibullah. Welcome, gentlemen. So you've got the coin, and Shamil is going to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call.
And it's heads. हबीबुल्लाह क्या करेंगे?
जी पहले तो बॉलिंग करेंगे हम.
बॉलिंग करेंगे.
जी.
पिछले मैचेस हमने देखे हैं, चेज बड़ा आसान रहा है, बट ये डे गेम है. सो क्या आपको लगता है कि कितना टोटल यहाँ चेजेबल हो जाएगा बॉलिंग पहले करते हुए?
जी बिल्कुल. पहले गेम नाइट में थे तो वो थोड़ा चेसेबल उनके लिए हल्का हो रहा था, 130 110, तो फिर ये थोड़ा इजी था. लेकिन डे हो रहा है, डे में हम कोशिश करेंगे, हमारी बॉलिंग लाइन बहुत अच्छी है तो कोशिश करेंगे 130 और 120 140 इस तरह रोकें.
ओवरऑल एक्सपीरियंस बताएं, क्योंकि आपकी पहली अपीयरेंस है पाकिस्तान जूनियर लीग में. क्या एस्पिरेशंस हैं, क्या इंटेंशंस हैं आपकी टीम की?
जी बिल्कुल. मेंटोर्स जो आए हुए हैं हमारे सर कॉलिन मनरो, बहुत सारा एक्सपीरियंस शेयर कर रहे हैं हमारे साथ, बहुत अच्छी चीज़ें सिखा रहे हैं और सीखने को बहुत मिल रहे हैं उनसे. और ओवरऑल पाकिस्तान जूनियर लीग जो पाकिस्तान का ये इनिशिएटिव है, और मैं तो शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहूँगा चेयरमैन रमीज़ राजा सर का कि वर्ल्ड में फर्स्ट टाइम हो रहा है ये लीग, तो इंशाल्लाह बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिलेगा और बहुत कुछ करने को मिलेगा.
चलिए, गुड लक.
थैंक यू.
Let's have a word with the captain of Gwadar Sharks. Happy to bat first?
Yeah, easy peasy. Wanted to bat first anyway. Looks like a pretty flat wicket. There's a bit of moisture in it, but nothing too special.
What kind of score do you feel he's going to? Because it's so difficult to understand or to actually calculate what is a safe score.
I think 140 is a pretty decent score. 140, 150. We've got a pretty good bowling attack. We've got really good spinners. So yeah, we got to aim high. But if we end anywhere near 150, 160, even 170, that's pretty good.
You got Sir Vibriches as your mentor. Just that experience itself is so amazing. Isn't it?
It's unbelievable having him here. You know, just him being around. We want to play better. We want to perform in front of him. You know, you don't get that chance a lot.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
So the news from the centre is Rawalpindi Raiders have won the toss. They decided to field first.
Right, so Rawalpindi Raiders are having a ball. Sana, do you think this is going to become a trend now, you know, win the toss, bowl first?
Absolutely. I think this is the way to go for all the teams for now. And Gwadar Sharks, they've got a pretty decent lineup. They are the only team who have got 3 players from England. Joseph Exton, excellent, Daniel Ibrahim and Luck Martin. And they've got very good players from Pakistan. Arafat Minhas, he has got a very good average, very good strike rate. And Haseeb Nazim, I will be very closely watching him play at 1 down. He has an absolutely phenomenal average of 96 with a strike rate of 141. So overall, look a very balanced side to me.
Rawalpindi Riders, well, they've got 3 overseas players. Kai Smith, the Englishman, the right-hand batter keeper in the side. Hassan Isa Khail, the son of Muhammad Nabi, the right-hand batter and right-hand leggy. I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do. There's also Ala Muhammad Ganzafar from Afghanistan, the offie and the right-hand bat. So the captain will have to take responsibility for scoring majority of the runs, Habibullah. And there are quite a few spinners in this side. Zaiullah, the left-arm orthodox in the side. There's the right-arm offie in that of Wahaj Riaz. But it's a good all-round team and they'll want to have a positive start to this Pakistan Junior League.
Well, let's see how that goes. Right now, we're ready for the pitch report with Dom.
Yeah, we are waiting ahead. The teams are just about to come out at the moment for this match 3. We are now on pitch 3. Let's talk about conditions first. It is quite comfortable out here, 32 degrees. There is a little bit, and I'm going to say a little bit of a breeze coming from the media road end. It is slight, so a little bit of comfort for the players. Let's have a look at the main thing. Hasn't been used yet in the series, of course. They've all been over on pitch 1, them 2. And what I want to pick up, and the reason why perhaps the Raiders have looked to have a bowl first, is there is a little bit of grass here. The cracks aren't as big, aren't as wide. There's a little bit of live grass, which we've seen on that other pitch 1, but pitch 3 here I think is a little bit more compacted. So I think this is going to be good pace. Let's have a look who does well first. I think it's a good decision to have a ball first, but somebody who we all know about is Mushtaq Ahmed, and over my left hand shoulder here, he's ready to play. He's a little bit older than 19, only just. He is ready to play. So Mushtaq, one of the mentors, obviously with Viv Richards as well. Good decision. Sun is out, first day game. Let's see which team does well today.
Thanks, Dom. That's the pitch for you guys. Quick predictions before we head on with the Super Saturday, Darren.
I don't want to predict. I think both teams will fiercely battle for 2 points. The good thing about this particular match is during the day, so there's no toss bias. So batting first or batting second, in my estimation, there's no advantage or real advantage to any one team. But I expect this to be a more keenly fought contest.
Sana, what do you think?
I agree. I think the toss factor, the dew factor is not there because it's a day game. And the toss factor becomes a bit lower. Like Darren said, we would want it to be a more well-fought game. We saw some one-sided games in the first couple of games. There were nerves. So hopefully the batting team who's batting first, they can put a good target on the board so we have a good match at hand.
Well, thank you, Sana. Thank you, Darren. We're all wrapped up from here. And for now, it's over to the commentary box.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Here we are. What a way to start. Sir Viv Richards on the screen, and here it is. This is Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. Rawalpindi Raiders versus Gwadar Sharks, the third game of the Pakistan Junior League. Let's have a look at the teams, because we've got to introduce ourselves to the teams and to the players. We've got a couple of players. In fact, all three of them are from England, the overseas players. We'll talk more about them. And you have a fairly good team. Gwadar Sharks at the toss said that we've got a good bowling attack. So they're pretty sure that they can defend any total with that bowling lineup. And the Rawalpindi Raiders being led by Habibullah. They've got Hassan Isa Khail, and he is Mohammad Nabi's son from Afghanistan. He's appearing in his first appearance in the Pakistan Junior League. And you've got Ala Mohammad Ghazanfar and Kai Smith, the other two overseas players in the Rawalpindi Raiders. So we know that the Raiders have won the toss and they've decided to field first. Tino Moyo alongside me. Tino, no surprises there. Sides are pretty comfortable in knowing what they have to get in terms of scores and then make their plans.
Yeah, good afternoon, Sikandar. And it's worked well for the first couple of games that we've had. Both teams chasing and winning the toss, electing to bowl first, winning by 8 wickets, comfortable margins. It's the first time that we've got a day game, of course, and just listening to Dominic Cork there at the pitch report will be interesting to see how conditions will play in the afternoon. Of course, no dew factor to consider. But he seems to think the ball will come on nicely to the bat. And let's have to see if we can get a really competitive first innings total.
There we go. Talking about the openers, the overseas for Gwadar Sharks, and a few interests. Most of them like the test format. Kobe Bryant, favorite sports person. Surfing and golf is the hobbies. Also have a look at his partner. Shamil Hussain, the captain of the Gwadar Sharks, also 18 years of age. His favorite cricketer is Virat Kohli, and he's got other interests. His favorite cricket ground is Lord's, and probably would love to play there one day. So just to introduce you guys, if you've just switched your television sets on, the black and gold kit looks really nice. These are Rawalpindi Raiders. And of course, the ones in sky blue are the Gwadar Sharks. The two umpires are set. It's match 3 of the Pakistan Junior League. They're all set and excited. I think after this match, all 6 sides would have had their first outing.
And always nice to get that first outing out the way. Talking about how young these guys are. First time that a lot of them probably playing in a competition of this magnitude at their age. I want to be able to get onto the field, get the cobwebs off, feel comfortable. Amir Hussain will open the bowling for the Rawalpindi Raiders. He'll be operating from the media center end. Now we have seen slight bit of swing in the evening conditions, Sikandar, really supported by the bit of moisture that would have been in the air. Be interesting to see in the afternoon here if bowlers will be able to get just a bit of shape on the ball as well.
Just looking at the captain from Gwadar Sharks, was a strange thing at the toss. The bowling side won the toss, and then they said they want to keep and restrict the side to 130, 140. And I spoke to the side being asked to bat first. They said, we're looking at scoring 140 and it'll be fine. First ball.
Steady start. Amir, just a bit of shape away from the left-hander. That's the Gaddafi Stadium from a bird's eye view. Fantastic conditions out here. Outfield in pristine condition. The pitches that have been prepared and played on so far been fantastic.
And when you look at that aerial shot, so much space available even after the boundary lines. It's a big ground, this Gaddafi Stadium. Just have a look at that. Look at the boundary lines, and then the space after that. Don't even look at the parameter boards. And you can actually use the extreme corner pitch and still have 70 meters available for the boundary.
That's a wide pitch. That reminds me of the number of pitches that you have at Lord's Cricket Ground, but that's what you're talking about.
First runs off the bat. The captain gets off the mark, and so does Gwadar Sharks. A couple of runs added to the total.
Now, probably didn't get onto the batsman as quickly as he thought. The length was short and it's come off the toe end of the bat, but it's got enough on it. Found the gap. Get himself a couple.
Nice looking shot. We've seen that this outfield is amazing. You get value for your shots right from the meat of the bat, just to find the fielder there, standing tall, back foot punch. And we've seen some good batters up till now, Tino.
No, we have. I'm just looking at that last stroke. He's hit it straight at the man. Fine. And how nicely has he hit it? Straight out the middle of the bat. Looks like he's got a touch of class about him. This one not getting himself into line with the ball, and that's why it's just on in between bat and pad. And he likes to pitch the ball up, Amir, from the little that I've seen. Swings the ball away from the left-hander into the right-hander. Too much pace.
Gets it top edge, overslip for a boundary. That's the first one. Wild swing at that, saw the width, eyes lit up. Earns himself 4, also ends the first over. 6 for no loss.
Well, he definitely looks to get onto anything short pretty quickly. Quite wide outside the off stump. That's why he's got a top edge. It's a couple of pull shots he's tried to play in this over, and he hasn't quite got the timing. The result there is good. And you can see that by the expression on his face. First boundary.
Six for no loss after the first over. Rawalpindi Raiders deciding to bowl first today in this third game of the Pakistan Junior League, where 6 teams are participating, 24 overseas players from 11 countries. And of course, lots of talent from Pakistan as well coming through the pathway cricket. And some of them have represented Pakistan at the under-19 level, some of them at the domestic under-19 level. Pakistan off the mark. Usman Khan bowling the new ball for Rawalpindi Raiders. Colin Munro is their mentor. New Zealand, Pakistan played New Zealand today. Good game for Pakistan. Won that. There he is. He's played in the PSL as well. And that's his career for you. 65 T20 internationals. It's got almost 1,724. Good average that. As for an opener. 1150s, 300s. Attacking batter. That's a good ball. He just squared him up.
This is a very good ball. Nice. Bit of nip off the surface. Going across the left-hander. If anything, probably like to see that pitched up just a little bit more. Just draw the batsman to the stroke. And look to get that outside edge.
What I like over here, Tino, is that yesterday we saw Rawalpindi Royals with a pretty much spraying all over the place, finding it tough to be bowling to the left and right hand combination, but this is more disciplined. Lots of kids have come in from school uniforms. Free entry for everyone to come and enjoy the Pakistan Junior League. Good to see them coming in big numbers, supporting the youngsters, their own age groups. Big moments. Some of them could be the future cricketers. Just when I said there's been some good disciplines in line, this one was way down the leg side.
Again, that ball mistimed. We talked in the last over, Sikandar, about the few times that he's tried to play the pull shot. And this one again, looks like he's getting through the shot before the ball gets there. I wonder if that's just a bit of slowness in the surface.
Runs. Slightly short in length. Easy to pull it away because lots of vacant gaps on the onside in front of the square. They've got the two men, fine leg and third in the deep. That's a good call. That's a good run completed. And so is the over. 11 for no loss.
Gwadar Sharks asked to take first strike, as in the two previous games in the competition. Captain Shamil Bekenstein opening the batting. 11 for no loss after the first couple.
$11 for no loss. Shamil Hussain, the captain, not out 7. Luke Bekenstein, not out 4. They've been asked to bat first, so they'll be looking at something more than 150. Though the captain said 140 is enough. I'd rather be on the safe side. I like the running. I like the understanding between the two. It's not the first occasion that they've taken singles, just pushing the ball with soft hands.
No, crucial. Running between the wickets. Soft hands. Dropped it to the right to the man at mid-on and straight away. Good understanding between the two. So crucial, in particular in this format. Yorker length. Stifled appeal from the keeper. You can see a deliberate effort to try and get the ball to swing away from the left-hander from the angle of that seam. Facing the slips. Amir. This one probably not the length he wanted to be.
That's a good sharp delivery. Just saw the intention from the batter, trying to pull one, getting into good position. It was a sharp one. So important when you bowl or choose to bowl the shorter delivery, it should be targeted well. Can't just be bowling it anywhere. It's got to end up somewhere around the neck. And here we go. Opportunity for you guys to win prizes here. Zik Motor Oil, unveil the reel, feel the label to win via lucky draw every week. And prizes worth millions. That's a good shot. Just coming down, meeting the ball early. May not get 4. He does. Good effort there though, but boundary goes onto the scoreboard.
Yeah, he's come down the wicket again. The previous ball he did that. Amir saw him, dug it in. This time he's advanced down the wicket a little bit later. But a good connection. Good effort from the fielder, Usman Khan. Unfortunately not able to rein that in. Second boundary of the innings, second for the captain, Shamil. Again, Sikandar looking to go through the onside. Just being early on the ball. Lovely Saturday afternoon in Lahore. Those are the surrounds, of course, of this majestic Gaddafi Stadium. One of the more historic stadiums, of course, in Pakistan cricket. Pleasant afternoon Saturday if you're in and around. Make your way down. Free entry, of course, into this Pakistan Junior League.
That's a good ball. Full, targeted well, just at the root of off stop. Also the end of 3 overs, 16 for no loss.
He's got this Yorker. Perfect. Showing us a couple of varieties he's got. Shorter ball earlier on in the over. That one after being taken for a boundary a few balls ago, advancing down the wicket, getting the Yorker in the right place.
The two teams for the game today, Rawalpindi Raiders and Gwadar Sharks. And now all 6 teams have had their opening game. Yeah, just not enough carry. The bounce is not very trustworthy at the moment. Have a look at this. I want to show you something. Now he's got the strap. The other side, it just felt like this straps could be a better way of doing it. Look at the other side. It's just hanging out.
Yeah, we can just gain a little bit more flesh around his calf, and then those straps won't have any extra material on the edges.
You might just miss out on a wide. We'll just brush that hanging flap. And it's going down. It's going down, yes. Usually what happens is you tie them the other way around. These flaps not on the outside, they're usually on the inside.
Yeah, the problem sometimes when it's on the inside, Sikandar, and there's extra material, then it starts to rub against each other and catch onto the other pad. So more than likely that's why he's put them on the outside. This is the peel. Last delivery clearly going down the leg side. Usman was very interested. Umpire not.
You can actually see the wicketkeeper in the background moving to his left. Hasn't got all of it, but still might go to the boundary, and it does.
Now the outfield's quick. Outfield's very quick, and you have to feel for the fieldsman because this was a valiant effort. He hasn't hit that ball all that well. Very high on the bat. He's found the gap, but this is testimony to how good the outfield is. That ball still managing it to make its way to the boundary.
Few changes in the field. Fine leg has been brought in. They pushed back deep square leg to the right of your screen. All set now. Luke Benkenstein, his father Dale Benkenstein played for South Africa. It will be a big moment for Luke to be representing a team outside the country. First opportunity in this age bracket. Also share some experiences, whatever he's learned back home with the local boys, and then vice versa. So much to do, how you actually learn disciplines from mentors, from head coaches. Their head coach is Mushtaq Ahmed. That's a good shot again. That's a beautiful shot. Back foot punch, standing tall, riding the bounce.
Wow. This is exquisite. Slightly back of a length. And he's had to make sure it's gone through the gap because there's 3 fielders in and around that area. Backward point just in front. And then an extra cover, but he's threaded it beautifully through the offside. He enjoyed that. Vivian Richards.
Eight of the over. It's 24 for Nolas.
Sir Vivian Richards. Once you hear that name, you'll know what a fantastic player was. 121 test matches, 182 innings. Average of 50, 24 hundreds and 45 half centuries. In his one-day career, 187 matches. 45 half centuries as well, to go with 100, to go with 1100s. And you look at those numbers, and that just tells you what a fantastic cricketer this man was. He'll have a wealth of experience and so much information to pass on to these youngsters.
You know, that many 50s and 100s, if you add them up, that's probably the career of 3 different players together. I could actually see 3700s in 2 formats. Ala Muhammad Ghazanfar from Afghanistan, so he overseas from there. Off spinner. Is it just a coincidence, or is it actually some vending machine out there in Afghanistan producing spinners? It's got so many of them, world-class spinners. We saw a leg spinner yesterday, and got an off spinner right here. And as I said earlier, Mohammad Nabi's son, Isahel, is playing in this match. Runs here, just beats that circle and come back for 2.
You know what happens, Sikandar, of course, is that when youngsters are sitting and watching their national teams playing and There's somebody who's outstanding. The majority of the time, everybody wants to become what they see on TV. You look at their spin bowling department, of course. Wonderful spinners. An array of them. Rashid Khan, Muhammad Nabi, of late Mujib, Najib as well. So that's what they see as youngsters growing up. And when they see them successful, they want to mold themselves on those kind of cricketers.
That one came in. He's trying to make room and play it through the offside. Got a bit of turn and bounce. Luke Benkenstein on your screen. His mum played hockey for South Africa, so he got a sporting family. Dad for South African cricket, Dale Benkenstein. And it's going to be a 4. Oh, that's a good stop. That's a brilliant stop. The timing on the dive was so correct. That ball was traveling.
That's the kind of fielding you expect to see from young cricketers. Struck it well and driving away to his left. That is a brilliant bit of fielding. Onto his feet quickly, Amir. Making sure that he saves 2 runs for his team.
It's been given a wide straight away.
He certainly looks like he's molded himself on Mujib. Nice control between these two at the crease. 1 ball short of the 5th over. 32 on the board. No wickets down, of course. Current run rate 6.62. Just the start that Mushtaq Ahmed would have been looking for. Negotiates that last ball of the 5th over. Down to long on. So 5 overs gone. Gwadar Sharks 33 for no loss.
Cautious start from Gwadar Sharks. Overall, Rawalpindi Raiders will be happy with this start, even though they don't have a wicket yet, but the score is still under control. 33 after 5. Changing bowling there. Afnan has been introduced. Afnan Khan.
So 1 over left in the power play. Remember, this is match 3.
Oh, yes.
Benkenstein, who is 16 from 14 now. Highest power play we've seen so far is 59 for 1. And that was by the Royals yesterday in that chase against the Hunters. So a little bit down on what it is. Does he get enough of this? I think it does. Watch the bounce. Probably just pick up 2, but I like the shot. I like what he's trying to do, and he's trying to open up that offside.
The intent is good. Giving himself room inside out. There's no fielder on the offside in the deep. A couple of runs there. It's spin from both ends, and that's how you have to counter spin.
Now, it's the second time the umpires have had to speak to both of these batters about running down the centre, and Dale Benkenstein is saying, look, he's coming down because he's having to use his feet. He's going to run down because look at where he's got to then. Gets an inside edge and pick up 2. And you could see then the way that Benkenstein came down, he came right the way down the middle. He can't help that.
Just look at that. He gave himself room, went on the leg side. Now he's trying to come back. But here, the umpire is also right. He has walked a few feet too much.
No, this doesn't hold. No, that replay definitely. That was 2 balls, or now 3 balls ago. He definitely ran down the middle, and quite rightly, the umpire was spot on to say to Luke Benkenstein, no, come on. Got to, when you're running, stay to the side of the pitch.
There's so much going on in his head right now. 5 runs off 5 deliveries. Overall, Rawalpindi Raiders will still be happy. They don't have a wicket, but the scoring rate is down. The power play is still, I think, more on the Rawalpindi Raiders side. Shamil Hussain, the captain, 15 of 17. And Benkenstein, 21 of 18.
Last ball of the power play then. Oh, bowled. Just walked straight across, tried to just work it onto the length side for a single, and they deserved that. Bowled well. They frustrated the batters, and an excellent way to finish off the power play.
And the left-arm spinner bringing the ball into the left-hander, Shamil Hussain, not really knowing where his leg stump was. Missed that one. Generally a good batter, but not able to really know where he was standing, using his feet across the crease. He has to walk back for 15. Gwadar Sharks 38 for 1.
So it is the end of the power play. And you talked about how well the Raiders had bowled. And were a little bit unlucky at times. There's some nice shots as well. This wicket probably a little bit slower than the wicket we've used for game 1 and 2. Take nothing away from the way that the Raiders have bowled. They're frustrated and eventually got a wicket off that last ball of the power play. Daniel Ibrahim in at number 3. His father, Ibrahim, played for Pakistan under-19s, but he's classed as an English overseas player in this tournament.
And the moment there's a wicket, we see a slip. That's good.
Balled away. This may get in the gap. It's good timing. Similar to his father, Dale Benkenstein, who used the crease really well when he batted. Watch how quick he gets into position and how well he times his ball.
You don't ball short to him. We have seen against the fast bowler a back foot punch off cover. This time a back foot punch. And just look at that, how he pierced the gap between long on and mid wicket. With the slip in, it's very important with the new ball for the spinner to bowl full.
Oh, full toss. He has got...
Not that full.
No. He has got long off out because obviously we're out of the power play now, and so you only have to keep 4 fielders in. This was the end of Shamil. Just walked across, maybe just kept a little bit low, but I think he just went too far across. Yeah, that's the length you're on about. And it just gets a little bit of drift as well.
Absolutely, that's the perfect length. And the line can still be off stump or the fourth stump to bring that slip into the game. And that's where Arham Nawab was really good yesterday. He was onto the fourth stump every time, bringing that slip fielder in the game. You just can't drift onto the leg stump or outside off. That will be a free shot.
Big gap. A shout of 2. I don't think they'll get it. It's good from the outfielders as well, who are deep on the cushioning. His father, Dale Benkenstein, who played 6 one-day internationals for South Africa, and of course his grandfather, 21 first-class matches. Dale, his father, played a lot in England for a county up in the north, Durham. He's now coach of Gloucestershire. End of another over. 7 overs gone. Gwadar are 46 for 1. He's the first double header in this inaugural competition of the Pakistan Junior League. So conditions are a little bit warmer because it's in the day, but there is a breeze. It will just help the players. It was quite funny a little bit earlier, Sana. I was doing the pitch report and I just said to one of the guys, just tell me what the temperature is here. And he looked at his phone, as we all do, and he said, oh, it's 32 degrees and there's some rain due. I said, rain? You'd be, seriously, are you thinking it's Manchester? Because it's not raining here.
No sign of rain at all. We have a double header and we are to complete the double header.
Oh, I knew there was no rain. That's why I didn't use it in my pitch report. It's hot and dry. Afnan Khan into his second over.
Gwadar Sharks look like a good batting team. They still have Hasib Nazim, who has still not made it to the crease. He's got an average of 96 in domestic.
Oh, inside edge. He's had one of them already. Gets a bit of an inside edge, so pick up 2 more runs.
Good bowling there. He saw the batter using his feet, adjusted the length, made it a bit shorter. Lucky couple of runs.
Yeah, just putting him under pressure here, and I like this. Build the pressure, stop the boundary, stop the little rotation of singles and twos, and then let's see what Benkenstein will look to do. Is he thinking, I need a boundary? He is thinking, I need a boundary, and why not reverse sweep? It's a clever shot. There is 2 fielders up on the offside, and it's well played, and the 50 up, 53 for 1.
Very good cricket out there. Both the batter and bowler playing cat and mouse. This time Benkenstein got the better of Afnan, using that reverse sweep to clear the third fielder for a well-deserved boundary.
Goes normal sweep. This is going straight to the fielder. Ouch. Tried to get it a little bit finer. And another wicket. Pressure was building. And it is the end of Benkenstein.
And the cat and mouse between Afnan and Benkenstein continues. Wanted to go for another boundary this time. Again, the length was adjusted. He had to play it uppish, couldn't keep it low. The fielder was placed right for that shot. A very comfortable catch, and Afnan gets his revenge. Benkenstein has to walk back for 33. Gwadar Sharks 53 for 2.
New man in then, Joseph Eklund, place of birth Yeovil in Somerset, so down in the southwest. Favourite cricketer Ben Stokes, and a decent favourite sportsman as well. Tiger Woods. End of another successful over for Afnan Khan. It's 53 for 2.
And Afnan has been bowling really well. He is following the batter, what he wants to do. Adjusted his length, got it a bit shorter. Benkenstein wanted to clear the boundary again, but didn't have the legs. Comfortable catch there in the deep by Usman Khan.
Yeah, I'm not sure he really needed to do that, Luke Benkenstein, having got a boundary the ball before with a reverse sweep. I can hear him shout, let's come back. I think I'm going to struggle. Well, they aren't. They're going for one. And they pick up that 2 in the end. It's decent fielding because it did go to his left at long off, and you can see that he has to get round the ball and throw it in. I like that. It's good running, good aggressive running.
The fielding has been pretty decent by Rawalpindi Raiders. Ghazenfar is not showing as much control as Afnan from the other end, and that's why there's a difference in their bowling figures as well.
What beautiful views it is. And the drone, Lahore, beautiful weather. What a city. Yeah, and these are the last 2 teams, Sanu, who haven't played yet, so you'd expect them to be a bit nervous. I know our second game of Super Saturday, both teams have played. One has won, one has lost, so you'd expect them just to settle a little bit. A big appeal, but it's no way it's hitting. And I think that's what, you know, Ramiz Raja, who is the brains behind this, I think that's what it is, to give these young players the experience, high pressure situations, and see how they react.
Absolutely, and it's more than cricket. You get to spend time with mentors in the dressing room. You get to face media. An excellent shot there, facing the gap on the offside. Eklund gets his first boundary.
Yeah, just a little bit over pitch this. Pace is on, so he doesn't have to really look to hit it too hard, just time it. And gets it past the 2 fielders that are behind square, and once it goes past, it will run away.
Allah Muhammad Ghazenfar has been expensive. 25 of 2.5 overs. That's a better delivery.
End of the over, 9 overs gone, 62 for 2. And this one a little bit fuller and straighter, and couldn't really do a lot of it. Yeah, and you can't really underestimate just how important those mentors and even coaches are. Imagine turning up as a 19-year-old and you've got Viv Richards in your changing room, Mushtaq Ahmed in your changing room, Darren Sammy, Abdul Razak, Shahid Afridi. You know, we can go on and on and on. Colin Munro, Imran Tahir. You know, and the experience that those players have had, not just here in Pakistan, but around the world. It's just invaluable, their knowledge. You know, just look at that. Imagine as a 19-year-old, you've got one of the greats, two of the greats, Mushtaq Ahmed, but one of the greats, Viv Richards. Wow.
That is just brilliant. I mean, the kind of exposure these young players are getting. And like I said, it's not only about cricket, it's about life, how to face success and defeat. There's so much to learn from these players who have seen all of what cricket has to offer.
It just looks like both of them could still play. Mushy was doing some running. He was doing some running, some fitness, and I asked him, are you coming back? Are you playing again? No. And you just think, you look at Viv and wow. Even me, I'm in awe of Viv. You know, when I talk to him, I'm very lucky that I know him, I've played against him. But even turning up now, I just think that's Viv Richards.
Absolutely, and the kind of self-belief he has. Good run there. I got to spend some time with him on the World Cup studio. And this is Mushy, like you said, he's doing his fitness, getting his steps in.
Brilliant. He reminded me, he got me out, he had to. I said, how you doing, Mushy? Do you remember when I got you at LBW? Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I tell you, if you saw Viv Richards then, he was laughing at Mushy's running. You could just see it. You could see him just laughing at him.
So Vivian Richards.
But great to see. I know we showed a graphic of his career as well, which is great. Colin Munro as well. Toby Radford, who is coach as well. I know Toby Radford because he was my England under-19 captain in Australia, and has captained the has coached the West Indies and worked with international players before. So again, it's the knowledge, it's the coaching, it's going to feed all the way down to these younger players. Anyway, we're halfway, 10 overs gone, it's 66 for 2.
.66 for 2. Last 5 overs have brought about a couple of skyscrapers. They've also brought about a couple of wickets. But at the halfway stage, if they can carry on from where they are at the moment, Gwadar Sharks could put up possibly the highest total so far in the competition.
Hello to you, Tino Maweo. Hi, everyone. Halfway stage of the innings. So far, so good for the Sharks. Haven't lost 2 wickets. Since the first 4 overs, it's been a barrage of spin.
I think after what we saw yesterday in the game, healthy start in that first innings. Power play 53 for 1, and then the spinners came into operation, pulled back the scoring rate and got some wickets. Same thing happened in the run chase, although they ended up winning comfortably by 8 wickets. I think you'll find that teams will very quickly turn to the spinners. These are the 2 wickets that have fallen today. The captain was the first to go. then Benkenstein, after playing really nicely for us, 33. Just 25 balls, hauling out to the boundary.
Yeah, I like the tone to that innings we saw from Benkenstein. Looked quite busy at the crease, wasn't afraid to play the reverse sweep. Looked good and competent through the offside and the onside. He was well set on 33 before he was dismissed. And looked quite happy playing the full shot. Comes down the wicket. Acres of space in front of square on the onside, so he'll get a single to end the 11th, 69 for 2. Just 1 wicket in the power play, 1 in the middle phase so far. Teams that have done well with the bat, they haven't lost a lot of wickets early in their innings. That's high in the air. Just evades that fielder at short third. And I like the fact that Eklund and Benkenstein were playing that reverse sweep, because it puts a little more pressure on the fielding captain in terms of his field placing. If you can play the reverse shot and the reverse sweep, just have to consider maybe using an additional fielder through the offside. And what that does, it creates more gaps, maybe through the onside. Even the bowler is put under a little more pressure when you're bowling against a batter that can play that reverse sweep. Good shot to have in white ball cricket.
Down. Yes, up, down.
140. If they carry on, 139 at the current rate of 8 and over. And feel that they can get there. Maneuver it into the onside. What about 2? It'll just be the single. Good work out on the deep wicket boundary.
Stumped. Little bit of turn away from the right-hander. It's a different pitch, and there's just a slight bit of assistance for the spinners.
Yeah, just telegraphed his intentions a little too early, and he's done well because he's dug that in. For the first time, you talk about just a bit of assistance off the surface, straightening. That's why it's gone past the outside edge. Good work from the wicket-keeper. He was nowhere near the frame, didn't even bother trying to get back. Did Joseph Eklund. So the third wicket falls. Daniel Ibrahim goes for 9. Gwadar 72 for 3.
New batter, Arafat Minhas. Not surprisingly, his favorite cricketer is A.B. de Villiers. Arafat Minhas, new batter for the Gwadar Sharks. Just 17 years of age. Comes from Multan, same place as Inzamam ul Haq, former Pakistan captain. Already 3 wickets for Afnan, 3 for 19. He's been superb with the ball. I really like his control. After 12, 73 for 3.
Yeah, that's the last of his 3 wickets. That's very well bowled. Smith very cool and calm behind the stumps. Fix the stumping. Afnan, he's having a great afternoon thus far with ball in hand.
Eklund and Minhas, they have a repair job to do. 2 wickets already in this middle phase. They only lost 1 in the first 6 overs. What are Sharks? Quite a few sponsors in this Pakistan Junior League. None better than Kingdom Valley. You can go to @Kingdom Valley PVT Limited official Facebook page and get a chance to win exciting prizes. You can be the next winner. Just like my co-commentator Tino Mawoyo. Definite winner. Nice use of the feet. Again, it's something we haven't seen, Tino, in this tournament. Players willing to advance, get to the pitch of the ball. Of course, you want to play the percentage as well, manage risk, so hit with the turn. Cut in the gap and cut nicely for 4. And that's a beautiful stroke.
Now, if you're going to play that nicely from your crease, then no need to come down. But of course, that's short and wide. Gets the treatment. First boundary after 21 balls.
I guess the key for using your feet against the spinner is the timing of your advancement. And that last wicket that we saw, Ibrahim just moved before the bowler released the ball. So give the bowler enough time to make the adjustment, pull the length back and impart extra revs on the ball to turn away from the right-handed Ibrahim.
Looking out. Review straight away from Eklund.
This is quite interesting. The review taken straight away. A couple things they will need to look at, whether there was bat or glove on this one. And secondly, the line of contact. Was it outside the line of the off stump? Left arm spinner turning away from the right-hander. Appears to be a bit of glove.
Clear contact with the top hand glove and then ricocheting onto the pad, so it should be A reversal of the decision that was given on field. There you go. Walid Yaqub has to change his original decision.
It's not easy umpiring, especially in white ball cricket when it's so fast paced. So right decision in the end, importantly. End of the 13th, 81 for 3.
Three wickets fallen, and all three to Afnan. He's completed his quota of 4. And he runs off him 11 dots. And that is a fantastic performance with the ball in hand, and we've seen this trend as of yesterday. Spinners starting to be effective. And captains are opting to go with them as soon as they can after the power play is completed. 81 for 3, 7 over to go in the innings. 8 over will get them to 137. It'll eclipse the highest first innings total in the competition so far by 6 runs. And the way the run chasers have gone, it'll be pretty interesting to see if that'll be enough.
Usman returns after bowling 2 overs in the power play. The official smartphone partner of Pakistan Junior League 2022, Decode. You can visit Decode social media pages and win fabulous prizes. Over number 5 to over number 13. Cluttered with spinners. Now a return of a seamer. You like this approach, Tino?
I do. Refer to what we saw happen yesterday in both the first and the second innings. The spinners have certainly started to cause a few problems for the batters.
Yeah, 7 overs of spin. Both spinners, they've been quite frugal. 3 wickets to Afnan. Just slowing that tempo to the innings after a solid start. 38. That is what the opening partnership produced. Short delivery. Surprise. Minhas, luckily for him, fell short of the fielder in that deep fine leg position. Surely these two out in the middle must be thinking of scoring between 8 to 10 runs per over from here on in. Get them to over 130, closer to 140, maybe 150 if possible. Edged and gone. So the plan has worked. The return of Asima, that of Usman, has brought another wicket and further trouble now for the Sharks.
You could see this happening. He's missed a couple by giving himself room early on in the over. Missed a half volley as well. This time gets the outside edge. Goes through at a pretty comfortable height to the keeper, Smith. And he celebrates. Joseph Eklund, he's gone for 15, 83 for 4.
Quite an eventful few overs with wickets falling. Saad Masood, the new batter, has a big job on his hand to partner with Minhas, get a good partnership. At the moment, 83 for 4, approaching the last phase of the innings. They're behind that target that they would have set themselves. End of the 14th, a successful one for the Raiders, 83 for 4. Raiders doing a good job with the ball. They've contained the Sharks' batting lineup. Benkenstein looked like he was well set for bigger things. He was dismissed for 33. More spin. Zayola.
Spinner has been successful today. First wicket that fell to the Seamers was that last one. Just giving himself a bit of room, Joseph Eklund. At the outside edge, looking to take advantage of the spaces in the offside field. He enjoyed that. Been a tough going for the Seamers on these surfaces.
Left-right combination out in the middle. This is a positive matchup for Minhas. Left-arm orthodox turning into him, so he should look to be the aggressor. And that he does. Good use of the feet in the gap, 4 runs. And that's brilliant thinking by the left-hander.
Now ball turning into him. Delayed his departure from the crease. And got to the pitch. Just swiveled round, played with the spin. That's a good shot.
And then cut away offside, anticipating that the bowler will pull his length back. He stood deep in his crease and the placement was perfect. Back-to-back boundaries.
It's well played, and you can see deliberately waiting for the ball to get past him and just rolled the wrist over the top of the ball, ensuring it went between that third man and the backward point. Crucial boundaries. 93 for 4 now. 10 off the over. Still a couple of balls to go. Just maneuvering themselves into position where they can really let loose in those last 5 overs.
Stifled appeal. And it's the most productive over so far in the innings for the Sharks. And the single worked onside. Good going. 11 from the over after 15, 94 for 4.
Five to go from here. You probably want to press the accelerator. Try to get somewhere around 150. That would be a safe zone. Probably you'd like to think that. We need another set of stumps for that to be given out. Osaka Juniors Kajunoon. Go to the Osaka Batteries Facebook page, like the page and answer a simple question from Osaka Juniors Kajunoon contest and get a chance to win exciting prizes. Lots of opportunities for the viewers. That's a no ball, that's a free hit, and that's a kite. Well, you know what they call kite in Urdu?
Of course I do. It's a chill.
Wow. Yeah, you've been around here. You've been
questioning.
yes.
I'm getting better, of course. And they're everywhere, aren't they? They are all over the place. Lovely looking birds.
So he's got a free hit. Can you make that chill fly off that flagpole? Hit it right there.
New gloves as well, so better grip.
He's gone big. Will he clear the field? Yes, he does. Maximum achieved out of that. No ball, first 6 of the game.
Yeah, 70 meters as well. This is one of the biggest boundaries we've had in the competition so far because we're on pitch 3, so we're right in the middle. And it is a free hit. There was a deep mid-wicket out there, but it just goes all the way. Didn't get to the chill, but gave it a chance.
Just notice most of the sides who have batted first, they've started off so well in the power plays, but then they lose their way between 7 and 15. .38 for 6 yesterday. This time 1 bounce to the fence. So this is a good over, looking good at the moment. A maximum and a boundary.
Oh, we've been on commentary quite a few times at this stage between the 15th and the 21st, and sides have already lost that momentum, and they're really trying to get themselves to that 130, 140 mark. They're ahead now of where we've been in the last couple of games. 108 for 4. 150 is on the cards.
End of the 16th, 109 for 4.
Yeah, you're talking about that middle period, look at that middle period between over 7 and 15, 56 for 3 today. You talked about yesterday's game. The Hunters, 38 for 6. The undoing of that team.
And they did well. They were 52 for 1 in the power play, and then they were nowhere after that. Gwadar Sharks have got their platform set. 6 wickets in hand, 4 overs to go. Any particular reason we have been really seeing those maximums in the past 3 days? Are these boundaries too big for these kids? I don't think so.
No, they definitely aren't. I know the first couple of the games there were 66 meters. This is slightly big. It's only 4 more meters, 70. No, I just think credit to the bowlers as well, and maybe the batters just getting used to pressurized situations, getting used to the pace of the pitches as well. Some of them would have played here in domestic cricket, but also for Pakistan under-19s, but overseas players know. So just I think getting used to it. These are the last two teams that obviously haven't played, so second game is teams that have played, one that's won, one that's lost. So you'd expect them probably to get used to conditions and the bounce and the pace and how big the boundaries are.
Yeah, falling wide would work, especially in the death overs, make it tough for the batters. And here's another opportunity. Zik Motor Oil, unveil the real, peel the label to win via lucky draw every week, and prizes worth millions for you. This is how times have changed now, how the lengths change depending on which part of the innings you're bowling in. And now full and wide outside the off stump is something that they've practiced a lot as fast bowlers. Try to keep it as far away from that bat swing. But time and again we see that fast bowlers tend to follow the batter. If he's trying to move away and make room for himself, it's just something with the bowlers, you automatically end up following them.
Yeah, you talk about that, and look how he's set his field now. So the four fielders are out on the leg side. Fine leg, deep square leg, deep mid-wicket, long on. Left arm are going into the left-hander. So he's bowling it into the surface. Yeah, I like that. So into the surface. So he's protecting and he's bowling to his field now. So as a captain, that makes it simpler. Set the field, bowl to it. Don't try and get too funky in those last 5 overs. Look at the position the team are in. We're in a decent position here, okay. The opposition 113 for 4. They may get to that 150. But as a bowler, you just do the simple things. Are we going into the surface? Are we taking pace off? Are we going Yorkers? They are the 3 options. A little bit different for the right-hander, so there's a mid-wicket in place now, so 4 fielders on the offside.
He's hit that in the air, but it'll land safe. Easy 2 there. Yeah, get your point ball into the pitch, make it tougher for the batters. They'll need to use more force to clear the boundary. Take the pace off, 17 gone, 115 for 4.
Yeah, that's surprising because of the way he's just bowled there, that mid-wicket was up in the circle. He's kept his 3rd in place, maybe so he can go across. So whether that was just not the right length, it gave him the option just to pull it. Sharks are looking for them higher boxes. They want Manhattans to keep going higher and higher.
Yeah, it will all be a testing phase. Even the captain, he probably hasn't really seen all of his bowlers in a match. Otherwise, if you are very much familiar with your bowler, you know what he's going to bowl in the death overs. You set the field accordingly. You know what his strengths are. It's important that the captain and the bowler are on the same page in terms of what they want to do when an over is being bowled. But time and again, bowlers start having a mind of their own, don't they? You get hit for a big shot, and then you start trying things.
Oh yeah, us bowlers always, we overthink things, we analyse it deeper instead of sticking to what the plan is. A batter is allowed to hit you out the park, even your best ball, but have another option and then go to that second option. Don't go to plan D before you've done B and C.
He's hit it a little wide of that long on. He still gets only 1. Bowling a change, a new bowler at this stage of the game, Mughal. The school kids coming in big numbers. It's the weekend. It's good to see them. Free entry for everyone, so you can come here with your family, enjoy some good cricket here. The weather's getting better. Third man was being brought in, but then it's pushed back. The head coach and the mentor for Gwadar Sharks. And the captain. Slower one.
Yeah, and that's the option as well. Slower ball into the surface. Now he just goes down the side of the ball. So for any young boy or girl out there trying to learn how to bowl a slower ball, just look how the two fingers go down the side of the ball. So he actually is trying to bowl an off spinner. Just take pace off. Three fielders out on the leg side, so he has cover.
Yeah, they keep working on these things, these variations, and it's important that if you can manage to change the grip at the last moment just before delivering the ball. Otherwise, a good batter would actually sight that if you have a particular way of holding the ball when you're trying to bowl a slower one, and that can mess up the plans. But yeah, arm speed remains the same. That's the way to deceive them. That's the best way. The toughest one would be the back of the hand, to land it in the right areas.
Yeah, that's another one that takes time to work out. It's like trying to, as it comes out the back, trying to stop the batter getting that regular pace, and that takes time for it to work. And these young bowlers, they can then produce that in a couple of years. All of a sudden then you've got some bowler who can bowl right at the end, the death, as we call it, the final 5 overs.
It just reminds me, not so long ago, we'll come back to that. Let's have a look at another opportunity for the people who are watching the game. Visit Inverix Solar Energy social media pages and get a chance to win exciting prizes. Then that knuckleball, medium paces. Ravi Bopara had mastered that. The PSL really worked for him. Absolutely no pace whatsoever, but it takes some practice to push the ball in that direction towards the batter. Yeah, he read that. That slow one didn't work. Has gone for a maximum at mid-wicket region, completing 18 overs, 123 for 4.
Look at the master there, look at him. He liked that shot. Viv Richards was up off his feet then. Again, you cannot become predictable as a bowler. You can't just bowl 6 slower balls, because that's what batters do. Stand tall, head still, and hit it out the ground. Absolutely. Enjoy the moment. Remember, wherever you are in Lahore, come down. It's free. Come and watch some talented cricketers. And come and see some legends as well. Shahid Afridi, Viv Richards, Mushtaq Ahmed, Abdul Razak, they're all here. Imran Tahir.
You can get a selfie with Sanamir.
Absolutely, of course you would.
Yeah. Even him.
No, no one wants a picture with me, I can assure you.
Oh, trust me, they will. They will. Give them a chance. Lots of kids out here. I mean, I always wonder, in school uniforms, wearing ties. Did you have a tie in your school uniform at that age? Hit it straight. That's the safest zone. You never find fielders there.
Yeah, this one is in the slot. So pace on. Good from Masood that he just stays deep in his crease. Look at the length. Right in that slot. And just holds the position. Darren Sammy was really good in his career hitting straight. Remember Darren Sammy, the finisher? Look at that. Imagine being clapped by Viv Richards.
He learned himself a boundary there. Just slicing that over backward point. Using the pace. He's doing well here to get a good score on the board.
Look at his front leg, so he's getting his front leg out of the way. So even that nearly is the perfect Yorker, but he uses the pace. And he uses his wrists as well, doesn't he? And slices it away. Yeah, there's not a lot. Sometimes as a bowler, you've just got to accept. You are allowed to play good shots. Right, what are your plan now? What are you thinking in your head, top of your mark? Take pace off?
I think that would be a good call. Got spread out field on the onside. There you go. Around the square leg area, pushing hard in the first. With that single, this partnership now goes to 49 of just 29.
And again, we talked about getting to 150 as well. So they're on target for that. Will be the highest total if they get to that 150 first innings. Of course, Mardan Warriors knocked them off with 19 balls to spare, that 131.
Scout protection there. The ball wasn't really targeted well. This over has already got them 10 runs with 2 balls to go. 50 partnership of 30 deliveries between Minhas and Masood. They've done well. Important part is the 50s coming in those 5 overs, 30 deliveries.
And really, first time we've seen a team batting first, taking that momentum deep in the innings, and now trying to finish it off in these last 8 balls. Can they get 17 runs in these last 8 balls and get that 150 up? Oh, a bit of a slip. I love buggy cam. Just that view from behind where it just goes round. I love it.
Well, I'll tell you a story. Not so long ago, we were having Australia here, and that buggy cam was moving somewhere around Cow Corner. Smith was batting and he suddenly pulled away. He says it's in my peripheral vision.
Batters, how can he see that? Look at it. Great to see. Look at this. Brilliant. Love it. Favourite angle.
He's got to bowl that again. Well done by the keeper. So yeah, how much do you want to see while you're facing a delivery? Just over your, almost over your shoulder.
Great. That is a great angle as well, because you can see the batter who stays still, head still, and gets all that connection. Good position. Our batters can pick up objects that are so out of their vision, high up in the stand. I don't get it. Surely just looking at a white or a red ball.
Trying to go hard on the first, and they are attempting the second. That's a good way of doing it, putting pressure on the fielders in the deep. 19 gone. It's 137 for 4. It's also to do probably with the moving object. So if you're in the batter's vision but you're not moving, you're fine. So if you want to, as a bowler, have a long on or long off pretty straight, he's got to stay still. I guess as long as he's not moving, the batters are fine. So the buggy cam, which should have been parked.
Yeah. And we've just seen a couple more cameras, and I don't know sometimes how they do it. How they concentrate and how they pick up the ball and how they work it out and where it's going. So talented. Seriously. All day long in hot weather. Not an easy job.
You always wonder, how do they catch that golf ball?
Absolutely. Golf and cricket, I think they're hard because you're anticipating where it goes. There's Tex. I think he's one of the slips cameras, so he's down below looking, and he will be now. He'll be looking from behind, and super slows, and it's just such a tough job in hot weather to concentrate and know where it's going. And they're always live. That's what they've got to remember. Their camera could always be live.
That's well done. Really well done. He's surely saved an extra run there. Oh, is he gone? He's actually caught that. Wow, it all happened so quickly. I thought he fielded that on the bounce. Well, we've got another wicket falling. That's some effort by the fielder in the cover.
Absolutely. Again, look, he tried to use his wrists, tried to get it past extra cover, but all he did was pick out extra cover. Amir Hassan with his first wicket. Saad Masood goes to 22. 137 for 5.
Hasib is the new batter in, wearing jersey 29. He'll be on strike. Oh, that wasn't necessary. That really wasn't necessary. Just in the heat of the moment, the bowler just tries to aim at the non-strikers. He knows what he's done is wrong.
Yeah, you can't look at mid-off and say, why weren't you backing up? You've just bowled the perfect delivery. You've stopped the new batter coming in from getting off strike. It's come straight back to you. And this comes with experience, of course. Got to wicket the ball before. Look, he takes it. Of course he'll be out, but is it worth it? Is that worth it? And at times as a bowler, the captain will tell you, look, just be happy with that dot delivery.
Shot. Call is for 2, and that will get 4. He hit that very, very hard.
And then amazing, because he got off the mark with those overthrows with 4, it gave him a little bit of confidence. This one into the surface, cut away. Back-to-back boundaries, and they're closing in on 150 as well.
Speaking of those overthrows, he could have actually taken a bit of time. I didn't realize, but when side on, you see the batter was nowhere near in the frame. It just happened so quickly. Runs are being added. 2 boundaries already in the over. 3 balls to go. That looks like a good shot. He's just cleared backward point. 2 more added to the total.
Yeah, what a little cameo this is as well. 10 from 3 deliveries. Not happy, he wants that to go for a boundary as well. Favourite cricketer, Jason Roy, wants to hit Mitchell Stark. His favourite sportsman, Cristiano Ronaldo, Man United. Or will he be Man United soon?
It's not a bad total from what we've seen in the 2 games that have been played. They will surely challenge the Raiders, who will come out to chase this. Now, I guess their captain, Sharks captain, said that we are aiming at 140, 145. That should be a good enough score with our bowling attack, which we are yet to see. Minhas is on strike. He's got 38 of 23. Can he pack a punch, get a boundary in and cross that 150 mark? Third man, fine leg inside the circle. Yeah, full toss. They probably will come back for the second to get that 150 on board. Yes, they do, and they complete that. So 150 in 20 overs from Gwadar Sharks. We're pretty happy after being asked to bat first, having that score on the board. And we surely have a game on our hands. 40 of 24 for Minhas and a cameo, 11 of 4 for Nazim.
Yeah, 27 in those last 2 overs as well. So that little bit of momentum going into it. I'm sure Mushtaq Ahmed, Viv Richards will be happy. Side who were put into bat. And the Raiders won the toss and decided to bowl first. Like you say, Arafat Minhas with his 40 from 24. Good performance. Half a job done. And work to do for the Raiders.
They would be happy as well, because the captain said 135, 140, somewhere around that. So they get a good power play in, they'll be in the chase. And we'll look at what Gwadar Sharks did today. Shamil, the captain, along with Benkenstein, opened it, and they got a good start. Fairly good start, just around 38 in the power play. And then down the order, Minhas getting 40 of 24, 22 of 16 from Masood, doing the finishing job, getting the total to 150 for 5. The big partnership right there, the opening one, 38. And then down the order, Minhas and Masood putting valuable 54 of 34, getting the total to 150.
Well, for the bowlers, it was all about the Khans. Amir and Usman with that Afnan with 3 for 20. It's good bowling performance, and the Raiders will go in feeling very confident.
Time for us to head down to the birthday girl, Roha, and she will talk to one of the players.
I have with me Afnan Khan, a terrific spell he has had. Let's speak to him about it. Afnan, you must be very pleased. 3 wickets आपने ली, बड़ा important match था आपका.
जी बिल्कुल, बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। सबसे पहले तो मैं अल्लाह पाक का शुक्र अदा करूंगा जिन्होंने मुझे इतनी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस का तौफीक दी, और दूसरा मैं अपने क्रेडिट दूंगा अपने कोचेस को जिन्होंने मुझे बहुत कॉन्फिडेंस दिया थ्रू आउट द सेशन। जो मेरा पिछला कैंप लगा हुआ था जिसमें, तो उसमें भी मुझे काफ़ी कोचेस ने कॉन्फिडेंस दिया, और टॉबी सर ने भी बड़ा कॉन्फिडेंस दिया, और सेम प्लान था हमारा कि विकेट टू विकेट गेन करनी, और मैंने वही किया और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह उसमें मुझे कामयाबी मिली।
अच्छा, कैसा लग रहा है PJL का हिस्सा बन के रावलपिंडी रेडर्स को रिप्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं आप?
जी डेफिनेटली, सबसे पहले तो मैं बहुत खुश नसीब अपने आप को फील करता हूँ कि मैं PJL का हिस्सा हूँ। रावलपिंडी का भी बहुत शुक्रिया जिसने मुझ पर ट्रस्ट किया, और बड़ा ज़बरदस्त लग रहा है, काफ़ी अच्छा माहौल है, और पहली बार लाइव खेल रहे हैं, बड़ा ज़बरदस्त अच्छी फीलिंग्स है हमारी।
टारगेट के बारे में क्या ख्याल है? लग रहा है आराम से आप चेस
जी
कर
जिस तरह की हमारी बैटिंग लाइन है तो इंशाल्लाह इजीली चेस करेंगे।
वेल डन टुडे एंड गुड लक फॉर
थैंक यू, थैंक यू।
Hard to hold him in one place. He kept swirling around. What did he say? It was like rapid. Well, there we are. 7.55 runs and over. That's what they need to get to 151. Will Rawalpindi Raiders get there? We'll have to wait and find out.
The excitement continues in the Pakistan Junior League in this match 3. Gwadar Sharks been sent into bat, got to 150 for 5 thanks mainly to 33 from Benkenstein and an unbeaten 40 from Minhas. Really took control of the innings. If you missed the action, both openers, Shamil and Benkenstein, they put on 38. Playing some fine strokes, this one through cover. Benkenstein was good to pounce on the short deliveries, offside, onside. And as the spinner came on, that is when wickets started to tumble.
Benkenstein continued his good form. He was really strong on the back foot. Got some innovations there as well. But Afnan Khan, he was the pick of the bowlers. Got the big wicket of Benkenstein and then got another couple of wickets for his team. Just look at that, excellent stumping by Kai Smith. Afnan Khan continued his good form. Ghazanfar was a bit expensive, but the wickets kept tumbling, and until at the end it was Arafat Minhas with Saad Masood, that 54-run partnership. That was the key for them to take them to 150.
They scored at just over 11 runs per over in the last 5 overs, when I'm sure the Raiders felt they could shoot the Sharks out for a lot less. Well, the Sharks had other plans. Some fine hitting from Minhas. Looked really good and in control, both himself and Masood. You mentioned that 54. Really putting the icing on the cake, so to speak, at the end of the innings. That is when the partnership was broken. Masood had to depart for 22. And by that time, the damage was already done. Look at the bowlers again. The spin of Afnan was the pick of the bowlers. 3 for 20 with an economy of 5. He showed good control. He got some turn from the surface. And the seamers, after going wicketless in the first 4 overs, they came back and they picked up a couple wickets. So the target now for the Raiders, they'll need 151 runs at just about 7.5 runs per over. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, we'll see that run chase. Welcome back to the Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore, where we continue match number 3 in the Pakistan Junior League. It's the Rawalpindi Raiders up against the Gwadar Sharks. A reminder that the Sharks batted first, got to 150, and now the run chase. Habibullah, one of the 2 opening batters. Captain of this Raiders team with a big task on hand. Highest chase it will be in the tournament so far. We saw 131 made by the Giants batting first, then 113 by the Hyderabad Hunters batting first. Ali Ishaq, the next opening batter for this Raiders team.
And he's got a very healthy average, 105 runs with a strike rate of 116. So these 2 batters will definitely have to give a very good start to the Rawalpindi Raiders.
Ismail already on target with his first delivery. Not a lot of width. Haven't seen a lot of swing. Of course, this is one of 2 matches today. First day game in this Pakistan Junior League.
Brilliant scenes and brilliant opportunity for these youngsters to show their talent and potential. It's good to see positive captaincy. The spinners are, the slip is there, and we've got another match also today where Gujranwala Giants will take on the Bhawarpur Royals. Giants still not off the board. They still have to win the game, and Royals have got a very comfortable win yesterday.
Yeah, Giants lost that first match against the Warriors. Lost by 8 wickets. They will want to rebound. Hint of a way swing, but Habibullah just caressed it through that cover point region. First 4 of the innings.
Captain Habibullah off strike with an exquisite shot. He has been a very good batter in the domestic circuit. An average of 43 with 19 matches with a strike rate of 91. Opening the face of the bat, just leaning into the shot. Brilliant timing there.
Well, a few things these 2 batters will need to take into consideration. One, the fact that there is a little bit of purchase and turn for the spinners on this surface. It's a new pitch. First 2 matches of this Pakistan Junior League was played on pitch number 2. This pitch number 3, being used for the double-header matches today on a Super Saturday. So they might just want to capitalize on the new ball and off the faster bowlers with pace on the ball. Usually it's a lot easier to time the ball when there's pace on.
Yes, you're right. Apart from Ghazanfar, the spinner who got away with a lot of bad deliveries, he gave away 40 runs. It was against the seamers that Gwadar Sharks were able to accelerate at the end.
Officials of the Pakistan Junior League, Javed Miandad. 3rd from right of screen. Edged just past the fielder in that slip cordon.
Ali Ishaq off the mark with the boundary as well. Not the one he would have liked. But yet again, it's 4 runs for the team, for him. Playing away from his body, got lucky that it didn't go to the first slip. Boundary to finish the over after 1, 9 for naught.
Ishaq on 4, Habibullah 5. Quite a talented batting lineup for this Rawalpindi Raiders team. Of course, the first match of this tournament for these two sides.
The bulk of the runs will have to come from these two openers because they look more experienced in terms of the number of matches they have played. Mohammad Shoaib from Gwadar Sharks will take the new ball alongside Mohammad Ismail.
Got away with this one. Full toss, not punished. Again, shows the mindset of Habibullah. Just being watchful against the new bowler.
There are big gaps when you're playing in the power play. There's no fielder on the leg side except for that deep fine. Some track and run field.
Hive of sporting activities here in Lahore. Punjab Stadium, just opposite the Gaddafi Stadium here. Lahore, of course, 26th largest city in the world. Capital city to the province of Punjab. Delivery, just a hint of away movement off the seam.
A little bit nerves you can see when you're seeing, you're watching the captain Habibullah. Not a lot of foot movement there. So many of these players will be playing their first game in front of camera, on television, their families watching from home. So many nerves involved.
Gets it through. Didn't time it all that well. Might just be pulled back. Umpires may just want to check to ensure that it was a clean save.
Mohammad Shoaib erring with the length. It was too full. And then the fielders, they were both running, one sliding. And I think he did all right. Saved 1 run for the team, definitely.
Well, clearly not short of enthusiasm and energy. And that is exactly what we've seen in the previous 2 matches. Players very excited to be a part of this Pakistan Junior League, and so they should be. Wonderful opportunity for all players.
Absolutely, they are throwing themselves around, giving their best. And it's a good test for the bowlers. Most of the teams have got that right and left hand combination at the top. So as the new bowler, you get to bowl to do different kinds of batters. It challenges your control, your line and length.
Will want to finish the over off. Just 3 runs from it. 4 dots already. And there is another one. just a leg by conceded? We'll wait for the signal from the umpire. Or was there bat on it? Nope. Leg by. So after 2 overs, 13 without loss.
Seemed like the keeper was suggesting it was going down the leg, and he was spot on, and so was the umpire. It also pitched outside leg, going down. Good decision by the keeper and the umpire.
Always refreshing to see kids at the cricket ground, and more so for this Pakistan Junior League. Quite a few of them will be inspired to play the sport of cricket, which is very popular in Pakistan. That's a different Hawkeye.
And Hawkeye is not watching the match, it's watching something outside Gaddafi Stadium.
Missed everything. Good pace on this delivery. Went past the batter and the wicketkeeper. Or buys.
Some serious pace there. It says 128, but it definitely looked way faster than that. Bringing in into the left-hander. That angle he created, no chance for the keeper. How impressive these seamers have been for you.
Very impressive. I think the uniqueness of their bowling technique. The taller bowlers we've seen, they're able to extract a little more bounce. The shorter ones, like Ismail, just skids the ball off the surface. I recall Mohammad Sami, former Pakistan fast bowler. Very similar in terms of outcome when he bowled. Ball just skidded off the surface, slid onto you a lot faster than the regular bowlers.
Absolutely. From Karachi, he used to be one of the go-to bowlers for Karachi, the Sindh team. Played a lot of his cricket. Now he's the bowling coach of Mardan Warriors.
Short ball. But Ishaq was ready for it. Got a lot of bat on this one and gets 4.
He was getting such a good swing from the fuller length delivery. Tried the short pitch delivery, but Ishaq was too good. He was on it really quickly. This will give him a lot of confidence. The first 4 came from the edge of his bat. This time, it's from the middle.
Change in the field now. Fine leg comes into the 30-yard circle. There is a deep square. And he's bowled him. So after the short pitch delivery, Ismail has gone for the fuller one. And to the surprise of Ishaq.
The kind of angle he can create from the fuller length. Why go short? Just look at that. That angle, that swing. Excellent delivery there. And Ishaq trying to go for another boundary. Big. Trying to play that big cover drive, but the ball was coming in. Excellent wicket there. And Ishaq has to walk back for 8. Rawalpindi Raiders 21 for 1.
Now the breakthrough coming in the third over. Again, it's the process used to get that first wicket of Ishaq. I'm so impressed with Wahaj Riaz, the new batter.
Comes from Karachi, favorite cricketer AB de Villiers. And hobbies football and gym training.
Just beats the fielder in that deep third. That's a welcome boundary for this Raiders team.
Brilliant timing there. He's off the mark with beautiful time shot. Just look at that, just timed it. Rolled the wrists over to keep it down. Exquisite timing there, 4 runs. And that's where Ismail has to be careful. The moment he goes short, it's easier to hit him.
Worked away onside. Couple of runs off the last delivery. Quite an expensive over, 14 runs from it, but importantly, the first wicket. After 3, 27 for 1.
That's the wicket. Beautiful delivery. What you really want as a seam bowler. Rattling the stumps. Taking the off stump after you have been hit for a 4. Giving your team the breakthrough and good celebrations as well.
It was 4 byes, then a dot delivery, went short. Just push the batter back. Here we are so far in this match number 3. Gwadar Sharks got to 150 for 5. Thanks mainly to Minhas. His unbeaten 40 alongside Benkenstein's 33. Paved the way for that total. 3 wickets for Afnan. It's close, that's given. Looked straight. It was a full pitch delivery. And after the umpire made his decision, the review taken.
And the captain decides he wants to go for a review. From the first look of it, it looked like he was out because he has used the crease, come in front of the stumps. But we'll have to wait and watch.
So important for the non-striker to contribute towards this decision to take a review. Again, they'll check the legality of the delivery, no issues there. And then they'll look at whether this delivery pitched in line and whether or not there was any bat. Looks quite adjacent from that first review.
Absolutely, and I don't think so. He even asked the non-striker. He's the captain, he just took the review. He moved across the stumps and missed a straight delivery. No chance for him, I think so. He has been given out. The decision might stay like that.
There you can see part of that leg stump. So again, confirmation that it struck in line and would have gone on. Yep. Just reconfirming his initial decision, the umpire. Waleed Yaqub making the right call first up. And it's the second wicket now for the Sharks. Second wicket in 4 balls. End of Habibullah, gone for 8. It's 27 for 2.
come over. One leg. 5 to come.
Wicket off the first ball of the over and then follows it up with a fuller length delivery. Hint of away movement.
And that's where the seamers have been really effective. That fuller length delivery. This time Habibullah missing a straight one. He walked across the wicket. When you do that, you need to put that bat onto the ball. Now both the new ball bowlers have a wicket each. It's not going to be easy for Rawalpindi Raiders from here.
Well, some of the best batters in T20 cricket, they talk about assessing the conditions and identifying whether there's swing on offer for the fast bowlers. That gives them a gauge as to how to approach the power play phase. The degree of risk to take. There is swing just short of the fielder in that cover region.
That's what pressure can do. Indecisiveness, whether to play with soft hands, hard hands, good to go forward. Excellent bowling, good energy in the field.
Just to finish that point, Sana, when you recognize that there's a bit of swing and an advantage for the fast bowlers, you got to focus on the back end of the first 6 overs to try and attack. When that swing wears off. That's so important. That ability to assess as you play in T20 cricket gives you a little bit of an advantage over the opposition.
Absolutely, constructing an innings, knowing that you still have enough balls, because in T20 cricket sometimes you just want to rush things through. But like you said, assess the conditions, then make a plan and then execute.
Edge. That's another one. It's all happening quickly here for the Sharks. 3 wickets already within the power play.
So Vivian Richard is happy, and why he shouldn't be. Guy Smith, he was really good behind the stumps, but couldn't bother the scorers with the bat. It was going away. Again, no feet movement there. Easy catch for the keeper. Smith has to depart for naught. So Shoaib gets another wicket. Rawalpindi 27 for 3.
New batter, Hassan Izakhel, son of former Afghanistan captain Mohammad Nabi. He's played 8 T20 matches in Afghanistan's T20 league, so fair amount of experience. Outside edge found again. This has been an excellent over. Double wicket maiden from Shoaib. End of the 4th, 27 for 3.
That's the second wicket. Guy Smith trying to go to covers. No feet movement there, and Shoaib getting his second wicket of this over. Double wicket made in the first of this competition.
Things not looking good for the Raiders. Already with 3 wickets down in 4 overs. And as we mentioned before, the chase 151. If they get there, it will be the highest successful chase in the tournament so far. Might have been a little bit of bat. Umpires agree.
A lot of excitement there for the Sharks. It might be an inside edge.
Well, Captain Shamil Hussain has gone for the review. Here, delivery. There is a hint of boot behind the line. Didn't look like there was bat on that delivery. So Captain Hussain might be onto something.
The other thing that they will have to see whether it's hitting the leg stump or going down.
Not out, says the umpire.
In the first couple of overs, Rawalpindi Raiders were ahead of the run rate, but because of those 3 wickets, now the required run rate has creeped up to 7.83.
Slapped through the offside. So this is the response from Wahaj after the review. He gets 4.
That's good approach. You can't go into your shell after 3 wickets. Power play is the area where you need to put some kind of pressure on the opposition. Good use of feet, good shot selection there, playing with the swing.
Required rate 7.7. Rawalpindi Raiders going at 6.8 at the moment, so within touch and distance of where they need to be as a team.
Most crucial thing here for the Rawalpindi Raiders will be a partnership. They can't keep losing wickets because that's going to put them on back foot each time. So this pair, Isa Khail and Wahaj, they need to have a good partnership while the run rate is being maintained.
Just one delivery left in the over. Osaka Batteries. Osaka Juniors Kajuno contests. Go to Osaka Batteries Facebook page. Like the page. Answer a simple question for Osaka Juniors Kajuno contests. And get a chance to win exciting prizes. Right, dot delivery to end the 5th. After 5, 32 for 3.
in comparison. Right there. It's the wickets that's the problem. 3 down compared to 1 from the opposition. And the pressure is on, because when you lose 1 too many inside the power play, and with just 32 on the board, you just feel that 151 is far, far away. Isa Khail is out there. He's Mohammad Nabi's son, and very interested to see his mannerisms are like that. That's not him, that's Wahaj. So he's just coming back to Mohammad Nabi. His mannerisms, his son. Of course, I mean, you would expect that. The way he came and took guard, had a look around the field, the way he carries the bat, everything. And he just replicates what his father is. I mean, he's still the captain of Afghanistan. Runs here. Is it just me, Tina, or do you agree that you do see the way he carries himself?
Definitely slight similarities. Some similarities that you see more so from having seen his father do certain things, bat in hand. Of course, there's stuff to do with genealogy, that's hereditary, so that'll naturally be there.
That's a bit of charge. He's trying to break the shackles there, but no connection. Well, while you see Rawalpindi Raiders struggling at the moment, you guys have so many opportunities to win prizes who are watching television. Now you just can find yourself a whole truckload of awards by the end of this Pakistan Junior League. I'll share some more with you as well, Tina. All you have to do is go onto their official pages and log on. The hesitation will be there. They don't want to lose any more wickets. And here's one opportunity, Tina. Go to the Kingdom Valley official Facebook page and get a chance to win exciting prizes. And you can be the next winner. Even you. And since you live life king size, you'll probably want something in Kingdom Valley. Thick edge, just goes down to third. A single only. Power play comes to an end. 35 for 3.
Yeah, there's been a few boundaries in the power play, but there've also been wickets, and that's been a problem for the Raiders. Lost 3 really important wickets, including that one of the captain. That was the last one to go. 35 for 3 after 6 overs. Second lowest power play of the 6 so far in the competition. 32 being the lowest at this moment in time. Change in bowling. Arafat Minhas. But runs with the bat in the first innings, 40 not. We're looking to job with the ball now.
So he's got his head coach. He'll probably be having a very good look at him. He's a spinner in the side. I'm talking about Mushtaq Ahmed, so be working very closely along with him. Straight away, the runs coming in. It was good to see yesterday that Imran Tahir was working with one of the spinners from Hyderabad Hunters team. That's not the team he is mentoring, but he came out and tried to help the youngster after the match. Hyderabad Hunters' mentor is Darren Sammy. That's not a bad idea. Just push the ball around, get those singles going, spend some time out there in the center, regather your thoughts and the plan that you have to chase this 150 down. Just hurrying through or trying to push the agenda will just only put you in further trouble. Bit of turn there.
Yeah, still very chaseable. 114 and 81 balls. What they need now is a strong partnership.
Good shot. Finds the gap. Sweeper can't cut it off. That's exactly what they need to do. Wait for those opportunities, and the runs will come.
He's waited very nicely for this. Deep in the crease. Make sure he's forced it backward of square, but in front of the man at backward point. Threaded through the two fielders for the boundary.
Yeah, things have been tight from Gwadar Sharks. Boundary after 2.1 overs. That's 13 balls. Boundaries dried up in the last 2 overs in the power play. Another single there. So 7 of the over. It's 42 for 3. .26 dot balls in the innings up till now. That's a lot of dot balls. 42 for 3, and this is how it's divided. 6 boundaries, and almost that's 4.2 overs in dot balls. More spinners. Momin Qamar into the attack. Always fascinating to see left-arm wrist spinners. You don't get many. We've got one in the circuit now in Pakistan, Faisal Akram, a young boy. But in the under-19, we're good to see the left-arm wrist spinners. Oh, misfield. It's gone right through him. We'll earn them 2 runs. Oh, you just settled for 1. Well, that's not good.
Yeah, the ball's gone straight through the man at extra cover. And he hasn't got a hand on it, so he hasn't taken any pace off, but surely there should have been 2 there. Oh, another misfield. Now, this is not necessary. They've done extremely well to get themselves in the position they're in. 44 for 3, the opposition halfway through the 8th over. Now, this is just elementary mistakes. Lifted the head. Didn't keep his eye on the ball.
More runs here. Just Momin Qamar, we're talking about the left-arm wrist spinner. He's had a good outing not so long ago. Central Punjab school cricket. He was part of that. He played the final here in this ground, in Dafi Stadium. Bowled a good spell. Yeah, that's one way of trying to play spin. Just make room, find those gaps. Keep that scoreboard moving. That 8.6 required run rate is still gettable as long as you can maintain this 5.86 runs and over. You're still in the game. You can always fancy your chances scoring 20 in the last 2. That's good, smart cricket. 5 of the over. 47 for 3. Match 3 of the Pakistan Junior League. Rawalpindi Raiders struggling a bit at the moment, 47 for 3. They need 1-5-1 to win this. This is what's happened up till now. Minhas, who was bowling just a while ago, 40 not out of just 24. Benkenstein up in the order, opened the innings for Sharks, 33 of 25. Got to 150. Afnan bowled well for in 4 overs, 3 for 20. And Raiders have had a disastrous power play, but they're still not out of this. 104 required in the remaining 72. Minhas will continue. He's taking his chances, team, cutting the ball from right in front of the stumps.
Yeah, got to be very careful. That one a bit shorter, they need to bounce a little bit easier to control, but you really want to be playing with a straight bat as much as possible. Going right back into the crease. Especially with the left arm angle. We haven't seen a lot of turn, so that ball will just keep going with the arm. We saw in last night's match a few of the batsmen getting themselves into trouble, going back and looking to cut the off spinner.
Just saw Wave Richards in the dugout. It's the way he was watching that fielding attempt from his team. Young boy Momin diving to his left. It's just the intensity. He just gets so involved. He loves it. Same way with Quetta Gladiators. He's their mentor. He jumps at every wicket taken. Stands up and applauds and claps for a boundary hit.
Very good, lads. Very good.
You remember one of his talks to a youngster telling him, think you are Wave Richards.
Going up here, boys.
Oh, yes. You don't like that sound if you're a batter. He's gone right through his defenses. He offered a straight bat, yes. There's jubilation for the Sharks dugout.
That's exactly what you're talking about. Jumping up, celebrating every wicket. And it's a crucial one as well. That's what we're talking about. Ball just going straight on with the arm. He's given himself a bit of room because he's looking to maneuver the ball into the offside for a single. He gave himself a bit too much room. Important wicket. 4 down now. Hassan Isakhil goes for 4. Total 48 for 4.
Asir Mughal bowled the 19th over. He's here out to bat the all-rounder. Favourite cricketer Ben Stokes. Haris Rauf is the bowler he wants to hit out of the park. He'll probably get his opportunity if he keeps playing this well. He's reached this platform. Who knows, he gets picked somewhere by a franchise in PSL and he faces Haris Rauf. Who did you want to hit a 6? Oh, any bowler? I know, but I'll wait for your answer.
It's a harsh question because my whole international career, Sikandar, I didn't have 1 6, so I had a lot of love to try and hit 6s. But it wasn't something that was on my forte. In fact, I lie, I had 1 6. And New Zealand in a one-day game, shockingly.
He's chopped it onto the stumps. That's the end of another wicket. Rawalpindi Raiders are completely in all sort of problems. 2 wickets in the over. And the set batter, Wahaj, has to walk back.
Now, this is not a good shot. Trying to force the ball away. What he's done well is held the ball back, given it a bit of air. And he's got through the shot before the ball's got there. Bottom edge. Look where his left foot is. Leg stump. Ball's way outside the off. So Vivian Richards celebrates once again. And Rawalpindi in murky waters. 49 for 5. Riaz goes for 23.
Afnan Khan, 18 years of age, comes from Karachi. Favorite cricketer A.B. de Villiers. And Ronaldo is very famous amongst all these youngsters. Quite a few of them have picked Ronaldo as their favorite sports person. Favorite holiday place up north, Murray. New over. 50 up with 5 down in the 10th over for Rawalpindi Raiders. They need 101 more from here.
Yeah, the 50 is not so bad. The problem is the 5 wickets. Run rate from here on in just above 9. It's manageable if you've got wickets in hand.
Yeah, Decode official smartphone partner for the PJL 2022. Visit Decode social media pages and win fabulous prizes. That's a good looking shot. Won't get a boundary though. Come back for the second. There's always an offer.
Well, they had to run really well to get there. This is the 5th wicket to fall. He's done well because he's taken the pace off the ball. Arafat, batsman looking to force that through the covers, inside edge.
Oh!
The problem is they've been losing wickets regularly. You just look at the fall of wickets. They lost the first at 38, then 53. They've been losing it in pairs, 72, 83. I beg your pardon. Compared to Rawalpindi, how close they are. 21, first wicket. 27, 27, wicket 2 and 3. Wicket 4 and 5, 48, 49. When you lose them in pairs, just find it very tough to get things moving for yourself towards the target. There you go. That's what I'm talking about, losing them in pairs. It's a quick one. Wasn't anywhere close to that. 10 gone, it's 54 for 5.
Rawalpindi Raiders in trouble. 97 required from 60 deliveries. They're 5 wickets down. Such a dominant bowling display. Arafat Minas with 2 for 9 so far. Sanamir, it's been an excellent performance.
He has been really impressive, not only with the ball, with the bat as well. 40 odd when his team really needed someone to accelerate at the end, and now this very controlled bowling display by him.
Why is it good? Tell me as a spinner, why is he good?
I think his overall control is great. He's keeping it within the stumps and changing very slightly the pace of the ball. Because there's not much spin, so you need to have those corridors really right and have control to bowl it over and over again.
Osaka Juniors KA Junior Contest, like the Facebook page, and answer trivia to get a chance to win exciting prizes. That's Osaka's Pakistan #1 battery.
And the required run rate now up to 10. It started around 7 and now it's up to 10 because of the fall of wickets.
And this will go all the way. At one stage I thought it was just going to be 2, but because he really got it in the middle, he bisected both deep square leg and deep mid wicket, and it ran away really quickly.
A rare bad delivery from Arafat Minhas, and Mughal was on it really quickly, transferred the weight well and played it in the gap perfectly.
Dot to finish off that last ball. 11 overs gone, 60 for 5. Bottom right-hand corner is the important one. 91 from 54, but Rawalpindi Raiders, that's not going to be easy. They're 5 wickets down. Partnership is what is 11 from 12. At the moment, the Sharks are looking as dangerous as ever. Powered down the ground to long off and taken. Couldn't get it up and over. Not sure if you're picking up this celebration. It is like an Imran Tahir celebration. And Rawalpindi lose another wicket.
And it's Momin Qamar, the bowler. He's got slip in, put the pressure on the batter. And Afnan Khan, who was brilliant with the ball, goes for the bait. He wants to hit it down the ground. And Saad Masood makes no mistake. It's not easy to catch under lights. Just look at that celebration. Imran Tahir, Shahnawaz Dhani. Afnan Khan has to walk back for 4. Rawalpindi Raiders 60 for 6.
Zaya-Ullah, born in Karachi, favourite cricketer Ravindra Jadeja. Another one, Ronaldo, popular Man United. I'm sure if he's watching this, Ronaldo, he'd be hoping that he'd get on that team sheet. He's on everybody else's sheet here.
Absolutely, how one sportsman from one sports inspire others. And a very good delivery there, flighted up, gave the bait to the batter, and a good catch in the deep by Saad. And this guy, Vivian, he's happy.
Just his enthusiasm, I think that will rub off. You know, forget the fact he was one of the greatest ever. I think we know that. You look at his stats, that says that. Just the fact he's in that dugout, he is celebrating every wicket like he is still captain of the West Indies. Oh, a little inside edge, that just saves him.
Absolutely, the passion of Sir Vivian, and then the self-belief. The kind of self-belief he has in himself, he kind of extends that to everyone around him.
Yeah, I don't think the bowler picked this up. I think he thought it was coming back a lot harder because he went to actually defend himself, and then it literally just lobbed to him, so you could hear a bit of a chuckle from the keeper. And oh, careful with that ball just running on. Another good over. 12 overs down, 62 for 6. Yeah, left arm wrist spinner and bowl that ball that just comes in. So good. He could have got early wickets. There's a few balls with Yorkers that were squeezed out and went for boundaries. The pace up front, 1 for 19 for Ismail, 2 for 6 for Shoaib. Also Arafat Minas with his 2 for 15. And Kamar with 1 for 12. Last over then. And his spell for Arafat Minas. This one is, well, he tries to take it all the way, but a couple of bounces to deep mid-wicket.
And Arafat Minhas, he has definitely made an impact on this game. Scored a quick 40 not out on 24 deliveries. Now has taken 2 important wickets.
A little bit of a miscommunication between the two fielders and the batters.
It's good to see how the captains have used the spinners. This was the misfield we are talking about. There was a confusion within the batters whether to go for the second, then decided otherwise. The captains have used the spinners really well as an attacking option. They've got the slip in, and that's why we saw after the first game that the spinners started getting wickets. Apart from the first game where no spinner got a wicket, we saw enforcement of slip, some pressure on the batters.
Oh, a little bit of a misfield again. Yeah, just remember this is the first of 2 games today on Super Saturday. The Giants take on the Royals after this. Giants who lost their opening game. And the Royals who won it. This is just chipped. And we've got enough of it. He just came off the boundary cushioning, and probably if it had just stayed still, that was another chance.
Definitely there was a chance. The fielder was too inside the boundary. He walked in, couldn't judge it. Ziaullah wanted to put pressure back onto the bowler. It still landed inside the ropes.
Yeah, just attacked it too much. Whether he didn't pick it up straight away, could have just held off. End of a good spell for Arafat Minas. Is 4 overs, 2 for 22. With 13 overs gone, 69 for 6. Yeah, that is that second game, match 4 of the Pakistan Junior League. Coming your way, build up from 7:45. The Giants against the Royals. Royals who won their opening game, Giants, they lost. Two sides who know about the surfaces here. It'll be a different wicket. They played on pitch number 1. We are now on pitch number 3. There is Gordon Parsons, the coach. Experienced first-class cricketer who played in South Africa and Leicestershire in England.
Momin Kamal, the left-arm wrist spinner, has already taken 1 wicket. In 3 overs, just 13 runs. So the overall bowling unit for Sharks have displayed brilliantly.
That'll be a wide. Yeah, I've played a lot against Gordon Parsons, who's coach, and he always knew when he was going to bowl a bouncer because he ran in 5 miles an hour quicker. No, you actually knew it. He'd run in down the slope at Leicester, and he'd run in so much quicker. Here he comes, another bouncer. Gordon Parsons. Good bowler, though. Very good bowler.
How many pull shots do you remember of him?
Oh, no, I didn't pull. I just got down. I just got to duck it. I wasn't good enough to do that. He's a character, though. He's an experienced coach, good character. In the air. Should be taken. It's gone a long way up. Oh, again misjudged and bounces away for 4. Now, whether that went into the floodlights, it should have been another wicket.
Fielding is one area that these teams will really have to work hard along the way throughout this tournament. Some of them would not have played under lights. Adjusting to that, he overran it, tried to come back. Disappointment for the bowler.
Oh, nicked. Big nick. You could hear it given as well. This one just goes the other way, grips into the surface. It's a good catch. And although he's disappointed that previous delivery was put down, he has Zaya-Ullah out. 75 for 7.
Excellent delivery, a lot of revolutions on the ball, and excellent take behind the stumps. Good teamwork by Sharks. Celebrations are in place. He's got a different celebration for every wicket. Takes out Zia-Ullah for 10. Rawalpindi Raiders 75 for 5. 75 for 7.
I don't think this just holds enough. Could be run out. And we'll have to have a look at this. Half an appeal for an LBW. It just doesn't hold enough. I think direct it definitely out. It's just whether, because it's gone to Eklund, the keeper, whether that's taken enough time out of it for Mughal to get home. Yeah. Good from Eklund. He's in front of the stumps to use the momentum of the throw. So just couldn't quite get there in time. Yeah, Amir Hassan, who got off the mark. Actually, it was a leg by, so he didn't get off the mark. He got off strike.
The required run rate now out of control. Looks like that, 12.16. We have seen teams chasing really well on this ground.
This one is hit well. Took the strike, last ball of the over, finish it off with a maximum of 6. We're 14 overs down, 82 for 7.
The required run rate will come down if Asir Mughal can play a few shots like that, using his feet, going with the spin. Excellent extension of the arms, still head for maximum.
Yeah, end of a good spell as well for Momin Kemar with his 2 for 24 off his 4 overs. Yeah, they're struggling to win this game, 82 for 7. What they've got to try and do, Sana, I think, is get as many runs as possible. Think about run rate going a little bit further on into the competition. Bigger the loss, obviously the negative, the run rate.
Absolutely, and here the Gwadar Sharks will have to be careful. They need to go back to their main bowlers and get them out as quickly as possible, because the net run rate will be as important for them as well.
That's okay. Full. Zik Motor Oil, unveil the real, peel the label to win via lucky draw every week. Prizes worth millions. Yeah, you're right. Just finish the game off sensibly as a field inside. Make sure that they can make this win as big as possible. Again, for the winning side, it's about that positive run rate. Never know going down if the wins are all similar and head-to-heads, and it goes to run rate. Yeah, so just going deeper into the competition, it goes on wins first. Whoever's got the most wins. Remember, the top 4 are qualifying. Top 2 go into a qualifier to go straight to the final. And then after wins comes run rate.
Important planning and execution from both ends. Saad Masood, he was involved in a very good partnership with Arafat, 54-run partnership.
Given a wide. You can just see that Amir is just trying to smash this, Miles. End of the over, 15 overs gone, 87 for 7, and it's time for drinks.
Not the best run chase so far by the Rawalpindi Raiders. 87 for 7. They lost 3 wickets in the power play and a further 4 in the middle phase of the innings. Really hurt their chances of getting this target score. 151 is what they require. Still 3 wickets remaining. Mughal will still have to believe. He's on 20 from 16. You just never know in T20 cricket. 12.8 the required rate. Couple boundaries per over could get them back on track. Sikandar Bak alongside me. Is there a chance for this Raiders team?
Yeah, when I look at that 12.8, I'd say 2 big overs, and you probably feel that you have an outside chance. It's just the wickets column that's the problem. Well, you have an opportunity to win. Raiders might not, and that's visit the Inveric Solar Energy social media page. Get a chance to win exciting prizes. And you can be that winner. All you need to do is go on their official page right now. Just get that feeling that they did not really plan this chase out. We're trying to go too hard at the bowling attack and then started losing wickets, and then we were just talking about in the previous stint how they've lost wickets in pairs. See, first at 21, then 27-27, 48-49. This makes it very tough for you to recover when you have 2 new batsmen every time.
Indeed, only 3 players getting into double figures in this batting lineup. So again, players losing their wickets very early in their innings. Fine looking stroke. But there is protection through that offside. Also feel that the Raiders will know that it's their first match. Yes, every team will play each other once, and the top 4 will go through to the playoffs, but there will be that room for mistakes to happen. And I'm sure once you don't make the same mistake twice, Colin Munro and the coaches in this side will be happy. That's in the gap. The placement was superb, using the pace of the ball. He likes it, Toby Radford.
Yeah, that's smart cricket. He's used the pace on the ball. He's just opened the blade and he's played it away from that third man fielder. That's a very T20 style of cricket. He's not hitting it hard. He's just using the pace and the width available and raced away.
Sikandar, also compare where this Sharks team was at the end of the 15th. They were 94 for 4. That's when they batted first. And in the run chase, after 15, they were 87 for 7. So not a long distance off in terms of runs. Of course, the Sharks had the power at the back end of the innings to get, what, 56 in the last 5?
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly what it is all about. If you have some wickets in hand, they had around 6 of them. And then they could express themselves. You're looking at what, a run out chance? Oh no, they're checking the height. It's a tall man, Mughal. That's fine.
Sharks got 27 in the last 2 overs, thanks mainly to Minas and the way he played at the back end of the innings. Can Mughal be that firepower for the Raiders in this run chase? Has to believe. That's the first hurdle. Where is that next boundary coming from? That should be uppermost in his mind. Finish the over on a high. Brilliant Yorker by Ismail. Ends his third and ends the 16th over, 96 for 7. .55 from 24, that's the equation. Still doable. Tino Mawoyo alongside me.
Yeah, the equation a little too tough now. Darren. 13.83 to the over.
And it's a target they must approach with confidence. Again, we talk about getting close to the target to ensure that your net run rate is preserved, even if you don't win the game. Can't be thinking runs, you got to think balls. An easier way of looking at it is looking at the number of boundaries you need to hit within the remaining balls available. 22 balls available still in this run chase. That's gone through everyone. Should be 4. We'll wait to see the signal from the umpire. Buys.
Yeah, whether it's come off the bat or not won't matter. The fact is that it's gone through to the boundary. He's looking to heave that away. It's too full. Keeper unsighted. Takes him past 100. 103 now for 7.
More runs. Should at least be a couple. So in keeping with that point about determining the number of boundaries required in the remaining balls, I would say 8 to 10. If you look at scoring 8 to 10 boundaries from the remaining 20 balls, you achieve the target.
He's had to fight hard just to keep his shape. Come down the wicket, looking to play a big stroke. Seen him, he's flattened it out. Good adjustment and discipline to be able to just take the single on offer.
And the dot to end. 10 runs coming from the over after 17, 106 for 7. Gujranwala Giants up against the Bahawalpur Royals. That's the next match we have for you on this Super Saturday in the Pakistan Junior League. The Giants, after going down in their first game, will want to secure a win and 2 points. New bowler, Luke Benkenstein. Might be a good bowler to target, especially when you're searching for boundaries. Right arm leg spinner.
Left-hander will certainly target him. We saw in the last over, even with the ball turning away from him, looking to take advantage of that long on deep mid-wicket area. 5 now needed in the remaining 3 overs. Long on, a very wide long on, deep mid wicket, and then a backward square. Who's in front? Fielders on the boundary on the leg side, and then a long off. Very square sweeper on the offside.
Big shot. Doesn't find the gap. Amir Hassan, the left-hander, going after Benkenstein straight away. Now another left-hander in that of Mughal. Well set on 26 from 22. He goes and doesn't make contact, so straight away wicket for Benkenstein. The move to use the leg spinner working for this Gwadar Sharks team.
Sir Vivian Richards enjoyed that one. Rather subdued celebration from Benkenstein. Looking to get on with things, Mughal. Sneaking under the bat. And another crucial wicket. I wonder what that celebration means. He'll obviously do. But the 8th wicket falls. Asir Mughal goes for 26, 107 for 8.
Usman, new batter. Down into the lower order. Good variety already shown by Benkenstein. It was the wrong on that got the last wicket. That of Mughal. Skyer. Up, up, and into the hands. Another wicket for Benkenstein. Fine effort from the right-arm wrist spinner.
I'll tell you what, that catch is not as simple as it may have looked, because it's gone a very, very long way. Pretty sure it would have been swirling up there. Top spinner. In the end, a very well-judged catch. You can see from the reaction, another big smile on Sir Vivian Richards' face. The team's done well in its first outing. Him and the coach, Mushtaq Ahmed, have thoroughly enjoyed that. Amir Hussain gone for 12, 108 for 9 now.
Zanfar, the new batter. Again, the importance of wrist spin in T20 cricket on show. Always an attacking option for a fielding captain. You mentioned that top spinner. We saw the Googly. They got the previous wicket. Not turning the ball into the left-handers. Benkenstein using good options. Now against the right-hander, the conventional wrist spin. He's shown good control in his first over. And a successful one it is. 2 wickets and just 4 runs. After 18 overs, 110 for 9. Two wickets for Shoaib with the new ball. And then Minhas with 2 wickets for 22. Good economy as well. Left-arm orthodox spinner Minhas. Kamar picked up 2 already. And then Benkenstein, another spinner with 2 wickets for this Sharks team. Mohammad Shoaib with a double wicket maiden in that 4th over. He's back. That might be another one. Just might be another one. Or maybe height.
Maybe height. Possibly just a hint of the ball sliding down the leg side.
After being struck, that leg just came inside the line. He was surely angling down the leg side. Flicked away and flicked nicely for 4. Welcome runs despite the hopes of chasing 151, looking quite slim.
And this is what he was looking to do the ball before. This one is the slower ball, and he's picked that up nicely. Knows that the man is in the circle. All he needs to do is get it over his head. It's the boundary.
57 from 10 required. Can he get another boundary in this delivery? Doesn't. Zik Motor Oil. Unveil the reel, peel the label to win via lucky draw. Every week, prizes worth millions on offer for you. Please don't miss out.
Now the short one on this occasion. Zanfar looking to play the pull shot. Ball onto him before he knew it was. 36 required from the last 8 balls. It'll have to be a monumental effort from here on.
I'm surprised the previous delivery went for the short ball. There's no deep mid-wicket. There is a short mid-wicket. And when you look at this field, you'd think that full and an offside line will be the way to go. That's a different type of full moon.
Such a pretty sight, isn't it?
Length outside the off stump. Fielder comes in, completes the catch. Gets the last wicket and produces a win, the first for the Gwadar Sharks in this Pakistan Junior League. It's an emphatic one. They go on to win by 34 runs in this first encounter.
Good start, man. Good start.
Yeah, that's a really good all-round performance. This is the winning moment. He's hit it quite well, but just got too much elevation as opposed to distance. And that's why he didn't manage to get it past the boundary. Clinical performance, having been asked to bat first, 150 on the board. Highest total in the first innings so far in the competition. And then coming out and executing well with the ball. Convincing win margin of 34 runs.
Yeah, quite disappointing, you would think, for the Rawalpindi Raiders. Much more was expected from them with the bat in this run chase. Most significant partnership came from Mughal and that of Amir Hassan. It was a partnership of 21 at the top of the innings, but no one took responsibility for this run chase in that batting lineup. So Vivian Richards, with a smile on his face, quite happy and pleased with the outcome of this first encounter. And the Sharks, they start this Pakistan Junior League with a win, and they secure 2 points.
2 valuable points. Discussion over the last 2 or 3 days is of the importance of teams getting themselves good wins, and that's exactly what they've done today. So it was tough going for the Rawalpindi Raiders. 2 men who did contribute. Wahaj 23 and 23. Mughal towards the end of the innings 26 and 23, but other than that, not much to speak about in the batting scorecard. Bowled out for 116.
Their partnerships, as mentioned, 21 at the top. There was another 21-run partnership. Isakhail and Wahaj, one of the biggest of them all. Mughal and Amir produced 32, but they needed much more to get them to that target score of 151. In terms of the bowling, well, everyone chipped in. Shoaib with 3 for 12, most economical of the lot, and the spinners, Minhas, Kamar and Benkenstein, all picking up 2 wickets apiece. So a wrap of this match number 3. The Sharks batting first produced a very good score, 150 for 5. Thanks mainly to Minhas with his unbeaten 40 and Benkenstein with 33. Run chase was always going to be challenging, especially if you lost 3 wickets in the power play. The Raiders never recovered. The Sharks going on to win by 34 runs in this encounter. Right, we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we'll have the post-match presentation. Welcome back to the Gaddafi Stadium here in Lahore, Pakistan, as we come to the end of match number 3. A look at that run chase by the Raiders. They needed a good start. They got to 21 after some lovely strokes by the openers. Before this happened, first wicket to fall, that of Ishaq Ali. Then the second, Habibullah, the captain, had to depart.
Yeah, they were scoring quickly enough in the beginning. Boundaries all around. The problem was they lost too many wickets too early. The spinners continued to take wickets. We've seen the trend over the last couple of innings that captain's very happy to get the spinners on. And they're starting to do the job as soon as the power play is done.
Yeah, they struggled to get batters getting starts and continuing their innings. Only 3 players getting into double figures. Wickets kept tumbling. The spin from Karma, Minhas, and that of Benkenstein. Just too much for this Rawalpindi team to handle. Benkenstein in his solitary over picked up 2 wickets. And at that stage, the required rate was just too high. It was a matter of formality for this Sharks team to complete a win, and that they did. Catch taken in the deep. And Shoaib finished with 3 for 12 to spark celebrations and to secure 2 points for the Sharks. So again, the Sharks doing very well, batting first, getting to 150, and the Raiders in response could only muster 116. Sharks winning by 34 runs. Let's now join Sikandar back for the post-match presentation.
Thank you, Darren, and welcome to the post-match presentation for Match 3 of the Pakistan Junior League. And a great all-round performance from the Gwadar Sharks, winning this match by 34 runs. Before we call upon the winners of various prizes here, I'll introduce our presentation party, starting from my left, Mr. Faisal Hasnain, CEO, Pakistan Cricket Board. Welcome right here on the presentation. Next to him, Mr. Salman Masood. He is Head of Marketing and Fan Engagement, Pakistan Cricket Board. Mr. Nasir Mahmood, Sales Partner, Inverix Solar Energy. And last but not the least, Mr. Mia Rizwan Majid, Zonal Chief, State Life Lahore. Let's start off with the PCB Best Batter of the match, and it's a cash award of 25,000. I'll request Mr. Salman Masood to step forward, and he'll be handing this over to Luke Benkenstein for his 33 of 25. Great knock, opening the batting for Gwadar Sharks and winning this award, the Best Batter of the match from PCB. Next up, I'll request Mr. Nasir Mahmood. He'll be presenting Inverix Energetic Bowler of the match. It's a cash award of 25,000 rupees. And this goes to Afnan Khan for his brilliant 4-over spell. 3 for 20. Next up is State Life Best All-Rounder of the match. And I'll request Mr. Mia Rizwan Majid to present this cash award of 50,000 rupees to the State Life Best All-Rounder of the match. That's Arafat Minhas. 40 of 24 deliveries with the bat, and then his 4 overs, 2 for 22 with the ball. And Arafat, don't go away, because the next award, of course, belongs to you as well, and I'll request Mr. Faisal Hasnain to present the Trans Group Player of the Match trophy and cash award of 100,000 rupees. Once again, Arafat Minhas for his all-round great performance. Once again, 24 balls, 40 runs. Made sure the side gets 150. And then later on with the bowling, 4 overs, 2 for 22. He'll receive his trophy, of course, from Mr. Faisal Hasnain and his cash award of 100,000 rupees. That's the Trans Group Player of the Match. Arafat, आपसे request करेंगे, बात करेंगे. अरफात शानदार ऑलराउंड परफॉर्मेंस रही. सबसे पहले बैटिंग की बात करते हैं. एक कोई स्कोर रखा हुआ था टोटल माइंड में, आखिरी 5 ओवर में 56 टीम ने स्कोर किया. काफ़ी रोल था उसमें आपका.
जी बिल्कुल ऐसा ही है कि हम लोग जब पिच पे स्टे करते हैं तो हमारे बैट पे बॉल आने लग जाता है। तो जब मैं सेट हो गया था तो मैं अपने ऊपर मैच लेके खेल रहा था कि मैंने मैच फिनिश करना है और अपनी टीम को सबसे अच्छा टोटल देना है ताकि हम लोग बॉलिंग में डिफेंड कर सकें। तो जब मैं पिच पे था मुझे अपने पे बिलीव था कि मैं स्कोर कर सकता हूँ, तो फिर मैं लास्ट बॉल तक फिनिश करके आया।
पिछले 2 मैचेस चेस करके जीते गए हैं, तो आपके कैप्टन ने कहा था कि ऐसा कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं होगा, तो स्कोर कितना होना चाहिए वो आप कुछ रख के आए थे माइंड में? मैनेजमेंट ने कहा था कि इतना तक जाना चाहिए टीम का स्कोर?
जी, जो मैनेजमेंट ने हमें टारगेट दिया था हम उस टारगेट को अचीव कर पाए हैं, जिस वजह से हम लोगों ने उनको चेज़ नहीं करने दिया और हमारी बॉलिंग ने डोमिनेट किया, जिस वजह से हम लोगों ने उनको चेज़ नहीं करने दिया और हम लोग मैच जीते।
आपकी बॉलिंग भी शानदार रही, 2-4, 22। आप बॉलिंग ऑलराउंडर है, बैटिंग ऑलराउंडर है?
जी, ये अभी तक मैं खुद नहीं डिसाइड कर पाया कि मैं बॉलिंग ऑलराउंडर हूँ बैटिंग ऑलराउंडर, क्योंकि कभी किसी मैच में बैटिंग में ज़्यादा परफॉर्मेंस हो जाती है, कभी बॉलिंग में।
चलिए, बहुत मजा आया आपकी परफॉर्मेंस देख के। कांग्रेचुलेशंस ऑन द विन।
थैंक यू।
That's Arafat Minaz, the all-rounder and of course the player of the match. Now I'll request Habibullah, the losing captain from the Rawalpindi Raiders. He'll come and have a few words with us. अभी बॉलिंग में आप लोगों की परफॉर्मेंस अच्छी रही है, 150 बनता है यहाँ पर। कहाँ आपको लगता है गलती हुई है चेज़ में?
जी बिल्कुल, शुरू में हमारी बॉलिंग बहुत अच्छी हुई। इन द एंड अगर आप लास्ट 5 ओवर लेते तो उसमें थोड़ी बहुत हमारी रन्स लगे हमें, लेकिन 150 चेसेबल था। हमारे टॉप ऑर्डर थोड़ी बहुत कोलैप्स हुई, जिसकी वजह से हम टारगेट थोड़ा मुश्किल रहा। और बैटिंग स्ट्रेंथ हमारी अच्छी थी, लेकिन इंशाल्लाह कमबैक अच्छा होगा।
पहला मैच था आप लोगों का, मैं यही सारे कैप्टन से पूछ रहा था कि पहला मैच थोड़ा असेस करना होता है, तो कहाँ एरियाज हैं ऐसे जो आप इनको फाइन ट्यून करना चाहेंगे अगले मैच में, जिन पे आप ज़रा ज़्यादा जोर देंगे?
जी बिल्कुल, स्टार्ट हमारा बहुत अच्छा था, नया बॉल बहुत अच्छा हुआ है। मैं इन द एंड लास्ट जो 5 ओवर है उस पर हम कोशिश करेंगे, और जो हमारे टॉप ऑर्डर बैट्समैन है तो उसमें हम कोशिश करेंगे कि उसमें अच्छा कर सकें।
चलिए, गुड लक फॉर द नेक्स्ट गेम।
थैंक यू।
Habibullah, the captain of Rawalpindi Raiders. Now I'll request the captain of Gwadar Sharks to come please, and he's Shamal Hussain. Brilliant performance from his side, grabbing the 2 points. You were pretty confident at the time of the toss that 140-50 is going to be a safe score. But when you have an all-round good performance, where do you put more credit on?
I think, yeah, definitely it was a more evenly spaced all-round performance. I think our bowlers did pretty well. We got early wickets, we got the captain out, and then I think we put too much pressure on them, and the run rate just went up. Our father obviously played a blinder of an innings, and Saad really helped him. Yeah, it was just really an even innings.
You're in a pretty good position as a captain. We see that you've got quite a few options in bowling available. Benkenstein comes in the end, gets 2 wickets.
Yeah. Definitely, if you think about it, you know, we've got many options. We've got the Chinaman, we've got the leg spinner, we've got the off spinner, so it's really easy to just pick out.
Okay. Anyway, enjoyed your team game, and of course, congratulations on the win. Good luck for the next game.
Thank you so much.
Gwadar Sharks winning this match comfortably by 34 runs and grabbing the 2 points. That sums up the presentation.
Thank you very much, Sikandar Bak. As we finish match number 3, we have another one in store for you. Match 4. The Giants and the Royals will do battle in a short time. We hope that you will stay tuned and join us as the action continues in this Pakistan Junior League.